Yeah. 6 days.
Whole week carry bricks in the chest.
And sun drop.
Door shut.
Peace walking.
Let's talk facts.
This day was never the change. City on 10.
This day was never the chain.
City on 10. City on 10. This. City on 10, phone lit, rent due. Everybody wearing thin, trying to act brand new. Clock on the neck, pride in the pace. Whole world grind hard with a tired out face.
But YAHUAH did the day in the span. Set apart mercy, made for man. Not for the flex, not for the boss man hand.
Shabbat came soft with a stronger plan. They make the hustle sound goldish. That old brick talk smell like Pharaoh law. Put it on the soul, no rest in the chest. Then wonder why the room stay dark and stressed.
Sun go low, let the whole house land. This ain't a trap, it's a healing command. When YAHUSHA spoke, he made it plain.
Shabbat ain't the bird and it break the chain.
We the assembly.
YAHUAH.
We the assembly. YAHUAH. We the assembly.
YAHUAH.
We the assembly. YAHUAH.
Mind still buzz, feet still pace. Hard to sit still when you train that way. Whole week touch your worth, come cash. Whole week touch you move too fast.
Peace don't rush and love don't brag. Set the load down, quit that drag. He made this day for the soul to stand, to breathe again, cause it's made for man. The Shabbat was made for man.
And not man for the Shabbat. Mark 2, verse 27.
Made for man, Shabbat made for man.
Sun go down,
Let the whole house stand.
not another change.
Not another heart command.
YAHUAH. Day to day, let the pressure leave.
We the assembly. YAHUAH made for man. Assembly.
Shabbat.
Made for man.
First son, then daughter, the strength in the land.
House full of peace, heart in his hand.
Shabbat ain't a trap.
Was made for man.
We the assembly. Front door close, let the sirens fade. Kids at the table, let the room get safe. Prayer in the air, let the mind come down. Peace in the kitchen, peace all around. No burden at the gate, no buy, no sell. Let the idol of hustle die and fail. Don't drag Miss Ram through the evening air. YAHUAH gave rest, let the people wear it.
Son can rest, daughter can rest, servant can rest, stranger get blessed. Even the ox get breath that day. That's how you know YAHUAH wrote it his way.
Eat and drink, block, his name. Coke dash on the block and it still got flame. Not just stopping his presence and trust. Later we down, don't carry the dust. Thy son,
Thy daughter,
thy manservant,
thy maidservant,
and the stranger within thy gates.
may rest as well as thou.
Deuteronomy 5, verse 14.
House full of peace, peace in the front room, peace in the kitchen, peace in the children's sleep.
Lay that week down.
Lay that brick low, low.
You ain't a machine.
Let your whole soul know.
Your presence enough.
Enough,
Presence enough. Your
enough,
presence enough.
enough. Ain't through when the whole block slow. YAHUAH made room for the healing to grow.
Yeah, they said keep building till you lose your face. Till the kids get leftovers, not your grace. Till the check look full, but the soul go wrong. Till your prayer go short and your temper get long.
But the day still call with a softer sound. Come back, slow down, let the peace sit down. Genesis stamped that the pattern was planned. 7-day rock, and made for man.
Jeremiah warned them, don't carry load, don't drag that burden that a cold that's road.
YAHUSHA walked inside a plane and cancel rescue broke false chain. So when the sun fall gold on the land, Shabbat still whisper. It was made for man.
And now, Lord, the 7th day,
And sanctified it.
Genesis 2. If you've been carried too much,
We the assembly.
if you've been carried too much,
We the assembly.
if that whole house got lighter,
We the assembly.
drop, my move.
YAHUAH. We the assembly.
Whole page,
Oh rest.
whole piece,
Let's go.
whole page,
Oh rest.
whole piece.
Let's go. Made for man.
Shabbat,
Made for man.
Shabbat, make.
Then the sun go down, let the whole house stand.
Not another chain, not another heart command. YAHUAH.
Gave the day, let the pressure leave. Assembly. YAHUAH. Made for man. Shabbat. Made for
Sun
man.
go down, let the
Whole house stand. Not another chain, not another heart command.
YAHUAH.
Gave the day, let the pressure leave. We be assembly. Made for man.
Shabbat,
Assembly. Let the partially.
No burden in the gate.
No pharaoh on the weak. Wait for man, wait for man.
Oh, this day.
Let the whole room stand. Wait for man, wait for man. House full of peace.
From the block to the fair.
This day was never the change.
This day was always the give.
Shabbat made for man.
Barak YAHUAH. Barak YAHUAH. Shabbat Shalom, Myshpaka. I'm going to start things off just a little bit differently. I've kind of done this before, but it was in my ruach to do it again today. But I want to start off by saying my name is Elon, pronounced like you're going to cut grass, like you're going to cut a lawn. It's not spelt that way, but it is pronounced that way. And when I go live, I have two goals. First goal is to give esteem and to serve our creator, Yahuwah. And the second is to add value to you. And I'm in Palal that both those goals get met today. Myshpaka, I'm also asking if you're new, please examine out all of our fruits. Examine my fruits today. Examine the people in the comments, their fruits. And what I mean by that is see if we're really serious. See if we're about our business when it comes to the book. See if we are really about our business when it comes to learning the truth. See if we are really about our business, about humbling ourselves to our own, I'm going to go ahead and say it, our own BS, our own insecurities, our own pride, our own, the things that we need to work on. Yes, we see others. We're not ignoring others and things that are going on in the world and things that are happening to us, but we're more of a Myshpaka that we don't mind putting that mirror up. And that's what we've been doing in the past, I don't know, maybe 2 months, Myshpaka, would y'all agree? Maybe about 2 months we've been putting that mirror up since we started our series called Pray Like the Forefathers. We're in our fasting part of the series. It's been lingering on because the fasting gets so deep. So today we're going to be finishing it up. So new Myshpaka, please examine our fruits. And we're encouraging you to examine yours as well. So as we study today, see if you are in alignment with Scripture, and learn how to be uncomfortable is how you're gonna learn how to grow. So I wanted to share that first, and also I want to go ahead and go on record with saying everybody that comes on replay, this is the opening lobby area where we kind of hang out and kick it. And I'm gonna do a few things that I do sometimes during the lobby area before we get started in our scripture study. So if you are on replay, you can just skip forward past this. Also, Facebook, just letting you know in advance that the music that we play, it's all copywritten, and Facebook sometimes mutes the sound, and sometimes it doesn't. So if it mutes it, you can head over to our YouTube channel where YouTube does not mute it. Let me go ahead and drop that in the comments right now for that, Myshpaka. So if you are on Facebook, I'm going to actually drop it directly into the Facebook Live for you. The YouTube Myshpaka, y'all already deep. Y'all. When I tell y'all YouTube is deep, when I looked, it was about 30 minutes before we're supposed to go live. There was about 30 people already waiting in the lobby over at Facebook, over at YouTube, man. Shout out to YouTube, man. Y'all are 114 people deep already. Barak YAHUAH. Sherry, I see you holding it down, sis. Sherry's one of the admins, so if you act the fool over there, she don't mind hitting that 3-button dot thing and then hushing you up with that block button. She gonna be quick to. She ain't gonna be asking for forgiveness neither. I'm just letting you know that sis got the go ahead to snipe any troublemakers. So behave over there. All right. With that being said, Myshpaka, I just want to share something with y'all. I'm just going to vibe out. Sherry's like, oh man, the pressure. No pressure, sis. No pressure. Handle your business. You already know how. Trust you, sis. Psalms 150. Hallelujah. Praise Yahuwah in all his kodeshness, his kodeshim, that's holiness. Praise him with all his mighty, in all his mighty expanse. That means the firmament. Praise him for all the mighty acts. Praise him for all his mighty acts. Praise him according to his excellent greatness. Yahuwah, I just got to give you a lot of esteem along with this scripture. You know, I was on the phone with the admins, and I know you know this, Yahuwah, where we got into a very deep thought on everything that happens in this world, in our personal lives. We say it so loosely that we know that you know that it's happening. But I think during that particular call, it came back full circle to where it really hit us at a deeper level, to where like you approve of the things that we're going through, not to hurt us, not to bring us down, but to help either guide us or our experiences lead to guiding someone else. That we learn that our growth, our successes, our wins for you, the things that you allow us to have just in our lives, that we do have a value, that you gave it to us for a reason. And we don't say that like a traditional church type person. We say that because we're starting to understand you navigate everything according to your esteem. You navigate everything to where the end goal is for the ones who have open hearts to receive and are they are able to get out of their stiff-neckedness and be able to put their pride down, to get uncomfortable, that you're actually seeking them. You're seeking us. And I look at that as a mighty act. And I want to praise you according to your excellent greatness for that. Because I've seen situations to where I've figured out that in my past, if I would have stayed on one level or stayed with even a specific person or just stayed at a specific job, whatever that thing was, I wouldn't have found you. I would have been lost into that. And I never would have navigated to see you clearly. And others felt the same when we were talking, that we realized that the trials and tribulations, the problems that we go through, you know, Yahuwah, and a lot of the Myshpaka also know that the breakup that I had, the new Myshpaka, they don't know, but I guess they're about to find out now. A breakup brought me to you. It crushed me. I lost everything. I had nothing but clothes and a car. And then later on, you took my car from me because I was being very, I would have messed up. So you took me out of my car for almost 6 months until I earned it back with you. You made me pick weeds every single day and look at nature and learn from the birds, the squirrels. Yes, I said the squirrels. That'll make sense to the new Myshpaka later on. Or probably sooner that you'll the frogs, snakes. And honestly, my mother, you had me watch her silently and see her consistency, see her love for you. You had me watch her endurance, she's very productive on everything that she does. And I realized I was lacking a lot of those things, but it taught me just by observation. And you sat me down to see that. So thank you, Yahuwah. Thank you for your excellent greatness. Praise him with the blowing of the ram's horn. Yahuwah, you've given us tools. You've given us tools that create sound. You've given us tools like a ram's horn, or someone else might use a electronic guitar or an acoustic guitar. Someone else might use, I don't know, a piano. And Yahuwah, this doesn't have any life. It doesn't have any soul. But you've given us the ability to use these to make sound, to give you praise, like you say in Psalms 50. You know, Yahuwah, someone said in the comments the other day, and I didn't even think about this, but I thought it was brilliant. I don't know who it is, but they know who they are, but I saw it. You've also given us the ability, like beat machines that are digital. I couldn't help but think about a beat machine isn't like a tool like this, but it's a digital type thing that artists in today's time, that they create beats and sound. And then they record their voices. The artists in today's time frame, they record their voices that have breath. Then when they record it, they put it on digital platforms. Now, Yahuwah, the difference is that a lot of us are recognizing that some of those people, they're not even serving you. Some of those people are using beat machines. They're maybe using a ram's horn, or maybe using a guitar or drums or a piano. They're using tools to create music, and they don't even bring it towards you. They bring it towards the enemy. They bring it towards themselves. They bring it towards idolization and idols. We've moved away from that. If it brings esteem to you, Yahuwah, we're all for it. If it screams your name all the way to your expanse, like it says in verse 1, praise him in his mighty expanse, your firmament, Yahuwah. If it gives you that esteem, we're all for it. If it doesn't do that, then it's a lie. Yahuwah, for everyone who uses a beat machine or a guitar or a tool, anything musically wise that does not have breath, that they've used it to make sound and frequency, if they point it towards you, we support it, no matter what it looks like. Praise him with the harp and the lyre. Praise him with the tambourine and dance, Yahuwah. With these tools that we make sound and frequency and music towards you, give us music that we can give you esteem. Let us use our breath to make sound for you. Let us use our breath to sing to you, to give you esteem and honor you. Let those sounds that come from these tools, like a beat machine or anything digital, we'll even say AI, that it makes us dance for you. Not dance for a Beyonce beat or a Jay-Z hook. We denounce that. We even denounce that JC stuff. because we know that that's a deity. At least a lot of us are learning that. New people don't check out. If it points towards you, Yahuwah and Yahusha, we are down for it, and help us dance to it. Barak you, Yahuwah. Praise him with stringed instruments and flutes. Praise him with sounding cymbals. Praise him with resounding cymbals. Let all that have breath, if you, Myshpaka, in the comments, if you have a voice, if you have a mouth and you have breath, can you please put in the comments, I praise Yahuwah. And if you want to add with my breath, put that in there. I praise Yahuwah with my breath. Let me say that one more time. I praise Yahuwah with my breath. If you have a mouth, if you who are listening right now, who are hearing from this digital platform, you hear me speaking from my mouth, but you do not feel my breath, but I have breath, because my breath and my mouth is cutting through this digital platform, giving you digital sounds to your ears. But you, Myshpaka, if you have a mouth and you have breath, let's give Yahuwah some esteem. Barak Yahuwah.
Trumpet in the song, flute in Babylon, same class of sound, different altar. That's the test, not the instrument, the breath. Who gets the worship?
YAHUAH, we the assembly.
We have mouths and breath.
The tool shapes the sound.
Our voice does the rest.
Umamu Yahuwah. Let everything with breath.
Praise Yahuwah now.
Not the bronze, not the string, but the lungs crying out. Let everything with breath.
Lift his esteem on high.
The sound on point to Yahuwah.
Then that sounds alive. David named the trumpet, harp and strings. Called the room to rise and praise the king. Timbrel move loud, cymbals crash, but wood and brass don't answer back. Hands can strike, but hearts decide. Who's getting lifted, who gets high. Same 10 strings can't buy rock his name. Same 10 strings can't feed false flame. He spoke by breath and the skies were made. So breath in me got a code that's weight. High praises in the mouth, not the gear. That's why the vessel gotta stay clear. Don't crown the two, don't kiss the stage. Don't bow to sound just cause it shakes. Question simple, cut and plain. When the room gets loud, who gets praised? We praise Yahuwah. This ain't in a string and a drum. This entitled when the heart turn numb. So I tune this soul before this set, cause breath belongs to Yahuwah, yeah. Psalms chapter 149, verses 3 and 6.
Let them praise his name in the dance.
Let the high praises of Yahuwah be in their mouth.
We the assembly. We have mouths and breath.
Tool shapes the sound.
Tool shapes the sound.
Our voice does the rest.
Umamu Yahuwah.
Psalms 150, verses 3 through 6.
Praise him with the sound of the trumpet.
Praise him with the psaltery and harp.
Let everything that had breath praise they Yahuwah.
Then Babylon used that same sound set. Flute and harp made whole crowds bend. Cornet blew when the nation swayed. Golden image out on display. Same horn, same hand, different throne. Same notes, different praise gets shown. Music can gather either way. One toward truth, one pulled astray. We praise Yahuwah. Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego stood. Wouldn't trade their breath for the king's false good. If the song say bow away from truth, let the furnace have your youth. Better flame with a faithful stand. And cool applause from an idol's hand. Torah drew it plain and hard. Fear Yahuwah, cleave to him, no fraud. So I don't judge a tool by sight. I judge the altar and the worship type. If it bends the knee from Yahuwah's way, then pretty sound is still decay. Deuteronomy chapter 6, verse 13.
Thou shalt fear the Yahuwah thy Elohim and serve him. We the assembly. We have mouths and breath.
The tool shapes the sound.
Tool shapes the sound. Oh.
Our voice does the rest.
YAHUAH.
Daniel chapter 3, verses 5 and 6.
At what time you hear the sound of the cornet,
Flute, harp, and all kinds of music.
ye fall down and worship the golden image. The tool ain't the God, the harp decides. The hand can shape a song or fashion lies. The tool ain't the God, the breath decides. Does it lift his name, Yahuwah?
Or feed your pride. So Michael screen aboard a key. None of that outrank breath in me. Camera can flatter, camera can prove. Search can puff up, search can point the truth. Same test live, just dressed up new. What was my breath in my mouth now do? Jeremiah said them images dead. No breath in what men's hands done dress. Wisdom said they lost that form. Dead image painted up and warm. A revelation flipped the room. Harpers by the throne. New song in bloom. We praise Yahuwah. No guile in the mouth, no mixed up praise. Fear YAHUAH in these last days. So use the tool, but know the line. Don't call the best of the life inside. I got breath and breath got dead to praise Yahuwah while it's in my chest.
The assembly.
If you have voice,
If breath belong to him, then say it.
YAHUAH. If the tool ain't the God, then say it.
YAHUAH.
If your mouth was made for praise, then show it.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 15.
Verses 4 through 6.
They desire the form of a dead image.
That have no breath.
Revelation chapter 14.
Verses 2, 3, and 7.
Harpers harping with their harps.
They sung as it were a new song before the throne.
Fear Allah and give esteem to him. Let everything with breath
Praise Yahuwah now.
not the bronze, not the string, but the lungs crying out. Let everything with breath.
Lift his esteem on high.
If the sound don't point to Yahuwah, then that sounds a lie.
The images don't breathe.
People do. So let everything with breath praise Yahuwah, Yahuwah. We the assembly.
Barak Yahuwah. Ooh, this song right here. This song right here. I'm almost tempted to play it. But hold on. We're gonna do a little something else first. Songs. We ain't even get started yet, Myshpaka. I'm in Palal. You enjoying yourself? I'm in Palal. Palal means pray. New Myshpaka. I'm in Palal that you hyped right now. You hyped. Psalms 5. Start at verse 8. Going to verse 12. This is for you if you're going through this, because I know I am. O Yahuwah, lead me in your righteousness because of those watching me. Make your way straight before my face. For there is no stability in their mouth. Their inward part is destruction. Their throat is open. Their throat is an open grave. They flatter with their tongue. Declare them guilty, O Yahuwah. Let them fall by their own counsels. Thrust them away for their many transgressions, because they have rebelled against you. Let me stop there just for a minute. Yahuwah, examine everyone's hearts, even the ones that say they with you. That includes me. You already know I don't mind saying, examine my heart and give me right ruling. Yahuwah, if I've offended or done anything outside your word that is against anyone that you do not approve of, examine my heart and give me right ruling. Yahuwah, I ask the same against anyone else. If anyone else is going through things, if they have someone that's, or people who have no stability in their mouths, in their inward parts are destruction. So if they're in this live and they're watching and they think that they're good to go, examine their hearts and show them. If they have people that are against them, intercede for that person and examine those people's hearts. And if a person's throat is like an open grave and they flatter with their tongues, you truly know. You know. Declare them guilty, O Yahuwah, and let them fall by their own counsels. Thrust them away for their many transgressions. If that's part of your right ruling, Yahuwah, who are we to get in your get in the way of your right ruling? But that includes us as well. We got to be willing and not afraid to step up in truth, even if we are in error, to say the same thing for us as we're willing to say that for someone else. And mean it with our hearts, not scurry and hide as if we're saying we're trying to be righteous. To be righteous, a lot of us has realized we have to be humbled. And if that is what we need in this season, humble us. Because they have rebelled against you. That goes for us as well. So if we or them or anyone in this live, anybody watching on replay, myself, anyone's against me, Yahuwah, I'm asking you to examine all of our hearts. You know if our mouths are like a grave and we're flattering people with our tongues. You know this, Yahuwah. If we're rebelling against you, or they are rebelling against you, because if we're using your name, if we're using your word to justify our rebellion, that means we are using you, which means we are rebelling against you. Or they are rebelling against you. But let all who take refuge in you rejoice. Yahuwah, I'm going to take refuge under you, in your word. And I am going to rejoice. I don't mind humbling myself. And I know in my scenario, I know nothing but truth is coming out of my mouth and out of my heart. And anyone else that is full of falsehood, whatever your book says about falsehood and lies, let it be so. Because this is your word. You didn't just promise us this. This is for our correction. This is for everyone's correction. So if a person is in falsehood, if they're in discord, if they're focused on anger and strife and pride, then don't let them rejoice in you until they humble themselves to do so, to be able to have that luxury. Let them ever shout with joy, shout for joy, because you sheltered them. Shelter us, Yahuwah. For the ones who are under siege by someone else's or others' transgressions, let us find shelter under you. Let us find peace and joy while those transgressions are flying, those darts, while those people are in their own attack modes, while their tongues are flattering to other people, but their mouths is like a grave. That's your word. Let us find shelter in you and in your word. Let us find comfort without retaliation. Let us find a way to place our defense in you by not responding, by digging into understanding who you expect us to be by your word, and let us stay in alignment. That is our shelter. And let those who love your name exalt in you. Yahuwah, the ones who are using your name, they don't love your name. They love themselves. The ones who turn around and say they're about Yahuwah business, but they're using your name to slander, to control a narrative, to hold on to pride, to involve others into things that they shouldn't be involved in. That's not loving your name. That's using you for their own personal gain. For you Barak the righteous, O Yahuwah. You surround him with favor as with a shield. Barak you, Yahuwah. Oh, I am not done. Barak Yahuwah. Oh, we got some more. Psalm 64. Hide me from the secret plans of the evildoers, from the tumult of workers of wickedness, who sharpen their tongue like a sword and aim the arrows a bitter word and a bitter word to shoot an ambush at someone blameless. They shoot at him suddenly and do not fear. They arm themselves with an evil word. They talk of hiding snares. They have said, who sees them? They stretch out unrighteousness. They have perfected a well-searched out plan. The game plan in Yahuwah. That goes for anybody else that might be watching this. If we're all guilty, Yahuwah, examine all of our fruits. You know. For the inward part of man and the heart are deep, but Yahuwah shoots at them with an arrow. Their wounds shall be sudden. They cause one to stumble. Their own tongue is against them. All who see them flee away. Yahuwah, anyone with a double tongue, anyone who cause slandering, lying, deceit, and manipulation, anyone full of pride, that includes all of us. We're not gonna put the mirror down. We're gonna hold the mirror up. But anyone in falsehood, let the words be turned against them, not in hate, because your word says that. Your word says that a slanderous person, a person that is a liar, a person that is full of deception, that it falls back on them. And I'm one to believe your word. Barak you, Yahuwah. Oh, we're not done. Psalms 94. But Yahuwah is my defense. Yahuwah, you are our defense. So there's no reason for us to retaliate. There's no reason for us to defend our positions, to set the facts straight. You're our defense. And this clearly makes sense, because if we put our defense into you, then what we've learned in these past weeks is the well moment with Isaac. We've learned to turn the other cheek. We've learned that while one person is in that type of mindset, in those wrong ruachs, even while participating, we give access, even if we're in the right. And you're trying to protect us all together. You're trying to say, hey, you know what? This person may be doing you wrong, but if you step in, even to correct it, even if you are right, your emotions, your actions could give access to these evil spirits. For example, Myshpaka, I hope you're listening. Let's just say somebody does something to you. And let's just say you're 100% in the right. Let's just paint the scenario. Let's say you are 100% in the right and the other person is in the wrong. What happens if you are angry while you are justifying how they did you wrong? Hear me on this. So everyone else might say, you know what? I see it. That person's wrong. That person who is wrong did this person wrong. And this person is what? Justifiably angry about it. Okay. Are you following me? Here's the problem. If you don't see it already, it's one of the reasons why Yahuwah says he's our defender. Because this person over here who's angry just did what? They gave access to the spirit of anger. And we've learned, it's over there. We've learned in the testaments of the witnesses of the 12 patriarchs that the spirit of falsehood works with the spirit of anger. So if this person's a liar and lied, and this person is angry, do you think the spirits care who's right or wrong? They just want access. That's it. They just want access. So if this person's angry, spirit of anger got access. So if spirit of anger got access, it can manifest to other spirits. Yahuwah is saying, yo, hear me on this. You are justified. I see you. This is what I'm learning in this season, Myshpaka. I see you. I see that this person's lying on you. I see that this person did this to you. I see it. Don't worry about it. I know how you feel. Hold it in. Focus on me. Let me be your defender. They're not getting away with it. I do long game. I do long game. If you get angry, you're doing short game. Because if you get angry and you respond, now they have full access. They don't care if you're right or wrong. They just want in. And if you don't let them in, now I can defend you from them. This person's leaving themselves wide open. I'll take care of that. If you open up my word, you'll know that their words will become their own downfall. But it has to be a long game. If you step in too fast, if you rush in because you got in your emotions, you're going to step in my way. And when I tried to help you, when I tried to shut it down, long game, endure this right here, right now. Endure it, endure it, endure it. It's okay. It's all right. You're going to be just fine. You're going to be just fine. Anybody else who's participating, they're just exposing themselves to not only you, but they're also exposing themselves to me. This is what I'm learning in this season. They're exposing themselves. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Relax yourself. Relax yourself. That's what he's saying. Let me be your defender. Get out of my way. And I promise you, you may not see it right now, but their own words they'll fall on their own counsel. And my YAHUAH, the rock of my refuge, is this landing? And brings back on them their own wickedness. So if a person is a liar, what is that statement? What does verse 23 mean in Psalms 94? It's clearly saying to you. No, let's back this up. Psalms 94, we're going to start at verse 22. YAHUAH is saying, it says, but YAHUAH is my defense. Do you believe him? Do you believe that he's going to defend you? Well, let's test that. Can you go long game? And my YAHUAH is the rock of my refuge. Don't turn around and say he's your rock, but you keep stepping in. Now, it's okay to have moments, but can you pull back at the right time frame? Can you acknowledge it quickly and say, YAHUAH, am I overstepping? YAHUAH, am I venting in my head about it? Do I need to shut my mind up and focus on something else? Is me just venting in my head? Is it me getting in your way? Do you want me to think about other things? Because I know the more I consider these things, the more I might actually say it out loud. I may actually go get in your way and say it to someone else. Verse 23. And brings back on them their own wickedness, and cuts them off in their own wickedness. So if a person's being spiteful, prideful, lying, deceptive, manipulative, you add in whatever you're experiencing or whatever you're throwing out there. I really encourage you, if you on the flip side of this and you doing this to someone else, don't be saying you believe in your creator, because if you seeing that person pull back while you being the aggressor, do you believe the book? Because this is going to happen to you eventually. Especially if the person's realizing, I'm going to shut my mouth. I'm not going to respond to you. They figured out the more you do what you're doing, it's going to flip on you. At one point, YAHUAH is going to catch up with you. And don't forget, YAHUAH is going to take this personal. You've been using his name. If you win here, you either brand new walking in, or you call out on YAHUAH. It's one of the two. I'm talking to you instead of the person that you might be going up against, or people we're challenged with. I don't know how to say it. You know what it is. So if it's you, you better start believing this book. And if I give you some practical advice, humble yourself to scripture. Oh, I wasn't done. Because the last part says, YAHUAH, our YAHUAH, cuts them off. It means he's going to cut you off. So you need to ask yourself, do I believe the book? And am I the aggressor? Am I the liar? Do I have pride? Is it me? Is it both? Or all of us? How do I pull myself out of the situation, YAHUAH? And first, let me fix it with you. First, what can I do to say, YAHUAH, I repent. I need forgiveness. I need to learn how to earn it from you. I don't know where I stand with you right now, but show it to me. Examine my hearts, examine my fruits. If I'm out of pocket, give me your right ruling and allow me to fix it with you first. And give me enough courage to go fix it with the other person. Give me enough courage to lift my face up off the floor and apologize and repent for my actions. Because if not, long game, you better pay attention to that other person, because if they've already figured out how to zip their mouth and let you slip up, YAHUAH is going to make sure everything you threw out it's going to come right back at you. And don't forget, everybody else that you got involved, you whispered to, backbiting. You had secret little meetings. I didn't have any secret meetings. Yeah, you did. Girl, you got 5 minutes? Let me tell you what such and such did. It's called gossip and slander. Yeah. You're going to be held responsible for that and all the domino effect, because that other person might have went to somebody else. Did you hear the tea? Such and such just called me about an hour ago and told me. Boom, you responsible for 2 people there. Boom. Did you know that what happened is such and such? Boom, you responsible for 15 other people. By the end of the day, there's 30 people under your belt. By the end of the week, it's 100. By the end of the month, you got about 1,000. Barak Yahuwah.
You ain't gotta out scheme the schemers. You ain't gotta idle talk the liars. Take it to YAHUAH. Let the crooked counsel choke on itself.
Not my rage, not my hand, not my pride, not my plan.
We the assembly.
Let them fall by their own counsel. Let the crooked table turn. Let the net they hid in secret be the place their falsehood burn. Let them fall by their own counsel. Let their whispers lose the ground. YAHUAH, see the hidden plotting. He can turn the whole thing around.
They smile with velvet, scheme and smoke. Soft with the lips, but the end were broke. No faith in the mouth, just a pilot's plea. Open grave talk underneath the tea. I seen how crooked counsel dress up clean. White glove lie with a practice sheen. One hand wave, one hand hide the blade. One eye public, one snare backstage. But I ain't built to rent that tone. I won't let their darkness frame my bones. I take it up where the morning here. Direct my prayer, then look up clear. Cause you hate the seat, you hate that blood. You judge what's buried beneath the mud. If what they built rebelled on you, then let it cave by what they do. Psalms chapter 5, verses 8 through 12.
Lead me, O YAHUAH, in thy righteousness because of mine enemies.
For there is no faithfulness in their mouth.
Destroy thou them, O Aluah.
Let them fall by their own counsels.
Let all those that put their trust in thee rejoice.
With favor wilt thou compass him as with a shield. They hold that meeting in the hidden room. Bitter words aim like a bow and gloom. Private snares with the public grin. Whole plot stitched from a studied sin. Who gon' see? That's how the proud men talk. To YAHUAH light hit every chalk. Till the same tongue sharpened for the kill. Fold on itself by the judge's will. They searched out faults with a patient hand. Thinking the poor wouldn't understand. Digging the pit with a careful pace. Riding the lie with a borrowed face. But you preserve from the fear of man. And shoot one arrow and expose the plan. When secret counsel start to crack, off flesh go still and step right back. Psalms chapter 64, verses 2 through 8.
Hide me from the secret counsel of the wicked.
They whet their tongue like a sword.
They commune of laying snares privily.
But YAHUAH shall shoot at them with an arrow.
So they shall make their own tongue to fall upon themselves. Not my rage, not my hand, not my pride, not my plan. You see deep, you see through. Turn it back if it ain't true. No revenge, no fake peace, just your judgment over hidden speech.
So guard my mouth and keep me clean. Don't let me eat with the crooked scheme. Don't let me sit at the poison table or borrow that tone just cause I'm able. Leave me not to their counsels. Turn proud looks down, break hardy law. If I speak, let it come my way. Season short and rightly placed. Cause vengeance ain't me rehearsing hurt. It's you returning the hidden word. Throne of mischief can't sit with you. No lie made lost, they righteous through. You bring iniquity back in sight. Cut it off in its own dark night. So let the wicked fall in what they spread. While mercy still cover my lifted head. And if the net got my name in thread, let it tear with their own hand led.
Fall by their counsel.
If the book taught you not to mirror the snare, say it.
YAHUAH,
If you're learning to let crooked counsel cave on itself, say it.
we the assembly,
We pray it up.
and let Yah judge it down.
Sirach chapter 23, verse 1.
Oh, YAHUAH,
Father and governor of all my whole life, lead me not to their counsel.
and let me not fall by them.
Psalms chapter 94.
Verses 22 through 23.
The Yahuwah is my defense,
He shall bring upon them,
their own iniquity.
yeah, the YAHUAH, hallelujah, shall cut them off. Let them fall by their own counsel. Let the crooked table turn. Let the net they hid in secret be the place their falsehood burn. Let them fall by their own counsel. Let their whispers lose the ground. YAHUAH, see the hidden plotting. He can turn the whole thing round. Crooked counsel don't stand.
Not when
YAHUAH,
judge it.
not when truth outlived the plot.
We the assembly.
Barak Yahuwah. By the way, one day Frankie was trying to tell Marilyn, well, he was picking on me. He was trying to say that that I'd be offbeat and he be on Facebook, right? What he don't know is like when I play the music and I'd be like saying stuff and like saying stuff with the lyrics and doing all this, Facebook is like a few seconds behind on the stream. So Marilyn had to tell him he put foot in mouth. He didn't even know. I'm just throwing that out there. What up, Ak? I figured I'd say that just in case anybody else was thinking the same thing. Why y'all beat? Anyways, Barak Yahuwah, let's get to our study, Myshpaka. Who ready for some book? Let me see. Stop screen sharing. Let's go over here. Let's open up. Bang. All right. So wait, Myshpaka, just to catch everybody up, we are in a bigger series within a series. Let me explain. So if you're new and like today's your first day hanging out with us, if you enjoy our study, which I'm in Palal that you will, something tells me you will. Barely mind getting a banner for me, sis. So we have a series called Pray Like the Forefathers, and we did part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4. Those all had specific topics. So if you're new and you enjoy today's study, I would really encourage you to go back and go watch all of those to be able to get caught up. Then when you get to study 5, here's where it turns into like a sub series. I see you, Frankie. Still out, Pete. Whatever. It's like a sub series. Well, we hit fasting, and fasting was such a deep subject that I didn't want to rush past it. I wanted to take my time. I wanted to make sure that fasting got a deep dive. People have a lot of questions about fasting. People run away from fasting. People are just unsure. So we just took our time and we rummaged through it. So it ended up being 4 parts to it. Every study, I think y'all let me know it by saying, look, if you agree with this statement, put Barak Yahuwah in the comments. Each study was lit. Tons of value and a lot of mirror moments. And some of us were probably afraid to get started or trying it. You see Catherine Smith. She said she knew. Stop. Girl, stop. Far from being new. So it was lit. Each study's lit. You're learning something, right? So I'm in Palal that new Myshpaka that you're willing to go check that out, because you're going to get more encouragement to actually fast. I bet you some of y'all have already kind of started. So when we get to our next slide, we finishing up today. So we going deep today. We're going to have some fun. So I just wanted to kind of let y'all know, if you're new, that's where we're at. And if you get some value, please go back and check out those other lives, or you are not going to get the full impact of everything. And one more thing before we dig into the book, that actually a couple more things. Number one, disclaimer in the comments, please. Whatever scriptures we study, it is your responsibility to go back and study the entire chapters. All right. So don't take our word for anything. We just want you to study along with us, examine our fruits, and we don't want you to trust us. We don't want you to believe us on anything. We just want you to just hang out with us. And if everything feels right, you need to go back and you need to go study this stuff and make sure that we're not deceived, and make sure we're not deceiving you. And let me ask you something. Any new person, new Myshpaka, any pastor ever said that to you? And I'm not even a pastor. I'm just trying to be real with you, because we've trusted people so much to where this is where we're at now. We're all deceived, and we realize that. In this community, we realize the lie is at scale, and we don't trust nothing. We don't trust the governments. The governments, they're liars. We're not even hiding it. We're not even hiding how we feel about that. United States, you're liars. You're a liar, pants on fire. Babylon. We don't trust you. We know what you're doing. We know what you know that you're not telling people. We don't trust you, period. You're a liar. Is Ra L, y'all double down liars. We know who you are because our creator told us who you are. And then your actions tell us everything. We know that you're behind it all. We know that you're the head of the well, let's just let scripture speak for itself.
Revelation 2:9. I know thy works and tribulation and poverty, but thou art rich. And I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews, and are not, but are the synagogue of Satan.
Yeah, he said that about you. That's in Revelation, and we picked up on that. But wait, what caught our attention is he doubled down on that.
Revelation 3:9. Behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews, and are not, but do lie. Behold, I will make them to come and worship before thy feet, and to know that I have loved thee.
And we realize that if our creator is saying in the book that he don't trust y'all, why would we trust y'all? It's just common sense. So we know all the governments are lying, but there's two governments right there that we just gonna go ahead and call out for what it is. One of them we really didn't call out. I didn't really say their name, but United States, I don't mind saying your name. Y'all some liars, married to liars. I saw somebody put that in there, Barack YAHUAH. We know that our school systems is a straight up historical lie. We know that everything that they've taught us in church is a complete lie. It's fabricated fairy tale stories. No. Let me rephrase that to be respectful to the truth. You took the real words, you took the real book, you took the real stories, and you turned our forefathers' stories and lessons, life lessons that they've been through that we can learn from, and you turned them into fairy tale motivational speeches that made us, we didn't realize it, but you were making us worship in vain. Then you tricked us by all this, and you did a great job, church system, to make us feel as if we were following the book, until we actually took a good look and realized we were doing everything against scripture. And then that's when we realized, like, wait a minute, Christmas ain't in the book? Not at all. We're doing man's traditions? Yes, we were. Yes, we were. And does he say that he hates man's traditions and he despises it and he doesn't want us to do that? We picked up on that. And what does he want us to do? He wants us to follow his laws and his commands. And for you Torah people, let me take a sip for this people. Oh man. You Torah people, look, we support you, but please read the fine print. There's way more going on here. You got out of one deception. And there's some fine print to sit, making you sit right into a second one. Honestly, if I can be honest, Torah people, he says in end time, people are going to walk away from the church. So if I was to be 100, how I really, really feel, you the biggest problem, not the church. You the biggest problem because you closest to the truth. And when people are coming out of the deception, they see, they might catch us and then see the fine print first, hopefully. And then they examine everything. If not, they see you. And then they get stuck in this Torah movement thing and not realize there's way more that even you are missing. And then you started your own tradition. And now they stuck cherry picking with and doing things that the book tells us not to do. That we didn't even realize when we were doing Torah stuff. Even I was in Torah movement. I believe in the Torah. Don't mishear me. So when I say that, I'm not saying the laws are done away with. I'm not saying that. Our Creator don't say that. Messiah don't say that. Yahusha says not one jot or tittle of the laws will be gone. It's not gone. But you still cannot do them. And there's reasons why. And some of you may be confused by that. How can you say it's not gone, but you can't do them? No, you got to respect those laws. You got to believe in those laws, and you got to study those laws. And you got to understand why. That's what he wants. He wants your heart. He don't care about you doing a Passover lamb in your backyard. Your heart has been corrupted, and he wants it fixed. And if you don't fix it by seeing him truly for what he wants, then you're not going to treat other people right. You're not going to treat yourself right. And the biggest clue to your Torah people is y'all debate on everything. I'm not fighting with y'all no more. When I go live, I'm going to say what I want, but I'm not fighting with y'all in the comments no more. I'm going to say what I need to say. I know y'all going to say what y'all need to say, and I'm moving on. Like I gave the information. Let the blind lead the blind. Let both fall in the ditch. That's Matthew 15. And yes, he's talking directly at the people from Yasharal, which is the leaders who's supposed to be feeding the flock, not making the flock get all confused and lost in the sauce. Barak Yahuwah. Myshpaka. Let's get into some book. Hidden prayer, hidden war, hidden consecration. Did I say that right, Frankie? It's the cops. Malin already laughing at you. The renewed covenant witness. All right. The burden of the renewed covenant witness. The renewed covenant does not erase fasting. It purifies the motive. The fast is hidden before the Father. That's Abba. That's Yahuwah. The fruit must still be clean. In this slide, we're going to be going over Matthew 6, Matthew 4, and just in case you want to take some notes real quick and kind of prepare yourself to get there. Luke 2, Acts 9, Acts 13 and 14, James 4, 1 Peter 5. Myshpaka. I just want to throw some out there real quick. I know lately there's a lot of people about Paul. And they're saying Paul's not this and Paul is that. And I don't care. I don't care. I'll go ahead and address you real quick before we even get started, because Acts is Paul. And I just want to make sure that we don't have no. I see you, Robin. Rob, sis, you see Robin. You see where she going with it? Paul's balls. Get off Paul's balls. If you're OG, you know. New Myshpaka, like, hold up. What's happening right now? You'll stick around long enough. It all makes sense to you. All right. So look, I'm gonna say some facts that I've done some studying on some Paul. All right. Number one, If I'm being honest, there's no second witnesses for Paul. I ain't gonna act like I don't see that. The book does say if there's two or more witnesses, and I'm not talking about if two or more in the same room, that Yahuwah's in the building. Yes, we know that. He's with us. We know that. But a lot of Paul's stuff don't have any type of like second stories or backup, so to speak, of stories just backing up his claims. I'll throw that out there. Not gonna hide from that. When I did my research, I noticed some things about Paul. I noticed that Paul was all about that business, about that Torah. He handled his business at appointed times. He traveled. He did the right things. But then there's a point where he went to prison in Rome. Do your homework. He went to prison in Rome. And when he went to prison in Rome, we actually did a study on this. He went to prison in Rome, and it shows that he had some visitors that Rome, he had like house arrest, so to speak, in Rome. And they had people that had access to Paul. And his writing started to flip and go a different direction, started speaking differently. So, and I don't know, y'all just heard us talk about, our bad guys in today's time, modern day Rome. So if that's the case, you about to ruffle some feathers. I'm not about to ruffle no feathers. I'm going to use some Paul today. I'm just being honest. It's a straight book. If a person wants to do the homework, do the homework. Right? I'm just being honest, right? Is that fair? Like, can anyone in here say that can you say that there's a second witness for Yahusha stories? Matthew, mute. Go ahead. Mang it. I see you, sis. Don't even do it. Don't even do it. Y'all see Marilyn like, yeah. If y'all can see Marilyn right now, I ought to throw her on the screen on y'all one day. She gonna be like, I can't believe you just did that. Y'all see her just laughing away. But no, let's just be real. Let's just be real. Come on now. All right. So getting back focused. The prophets, the story of the forefathers, there's extra biblical text in multiple different books backing it up. We cannot deny this. The same is for Yahusha. We cannot deny this. But when you hit Paul, you run into a wall there. There's no other story about Paul being stopped on his way to Damascus, and then he's getting a vision of Yahusha scaring him and blinding him. Where's that other witness? Where is it? You can't get mad at truth. I'm gonna let you sit in it for a sec. I didn't say I wasn't going to use Paul. I'm not saying I'm against Paul. I'm just saying I understand. I kind of get each side of the fence. And I'm also saying I can care less about both sides. I'm just telling y'all where I'm at. I see some value that lines with book but Paul also does not have any second storylines to show. Here's some more examples before we move on. All right, let's say Adam and Eve story. Adam and Eve story, you're going to find multiple witnesses. Genesis, Jubilees, Jesher, Apocalypse of Abraham. Those are 4 books right there. Noah, multiple witnesses. Genesis, Jubilees, Jesher. Second Baruch talks about Noah. The Hebrew boys, the 12 patriarchs, the 12 sons of Jacob. Genesis, they give you a small little tidbit of them, right? But they have their own books. But they're also dominated inside Jesher. Then they have witnesses of the 12 patriarchs. That's 3 right there. You can't do that with Paul. You're going to hit 1 every time. 1. There's a story, then 1. Thank you. Put Randy up there. There's another one. Enoch. You got the book of Enoch. Yep. Enoch is also mentioned in Jude. Yep. He's also referenced what in he's referenced in all the apocryphal books at one point. And he's also the book of Hebrews. You can find multiple stories about Enoch, but Paul, you can't. I'm not going to run from that. I'm not going to act like that doesn't exist. So if we're gonna be a community, if we're gonna be a Myshpaka that says that we're not afraid of book, so when a fact hits you, you can't turn around and get uncomfortable and start squirming and trying to figure out a way out of it. To me, you got to be able to sit in it and consider it, right? And so I see both sides of the fence, and I honestly feel like this: who cares? I don't see Paul stopping anything. Now, if you're a person that's afraid of the church people, okay, here's your argument as a Torah person. But if you still in the wrong side of Torah, what you got to talk about? Oh, well, the traditional church is dominated with Paul. Yeah, so Yahuwah says that they're going to be deceived. He also says that a lot of people are going to wake up. A lot of people are going to see it. Let them be stuck on Paul until they catch a viable piece of content and make them sit and think and go, whoa, hold up. I never considered that. Let Yahuwah work that. It's not for you. At the end of the day, what are we supposed to focus on? Yahuwah, Yahusha. Yahuwah, Yahusha. Me? Yeah, I respect me some Yahusha, but I make sure I put my eyes on Yahuwah. Yahuwah. Hear what I just said. Yahusha was real, boots on the ground. He did what he did. No lie, no lie, no lie. But even Yahusha says, focus on Yahuwah. Focus on Yahuwah. Focus on Yahuwah. Yahuwah and his commands. Yahuwah and his commands. So what do? I'm all about Yahuwah and his commands. Thank you, Yahusha. Thank you, Yahusha, for what you did. Thank you for pointing us in the right direction. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's your focus. Paul, to me, is an extra little tidbit. It's an add-on. Paul don't bring you up nor down. Now, if you're stuck in that modern day church, yeah, I see you in limbo. You in limbo. But can I be honest with y'all? Look. We'll come back. I want to be very clear on something. It's really not about trying to get them away from Paul. It's about getting them to content that's going to catch their attention to make them sit and go, whoa, hold up. I never considered that. I never thought about that. That takes them away from Paul. Let me explain what I'm saying. Okay, so for a lot of you, was it Paul that you were maybe locked into with the church? Tell me if I'm wrong. When you were in the traditional church, you might have quoted a lot of Paul. And then when you started to wake up, you started to shift. You started to shift naturally because you started seeing cracks in the shield. And now you're less Paul talk. You're more about, yo, there's a lie there. That don't add up. That don't add up. That don't add. Paul starts to slowly stop being talked about. But you want to know what really wakes people up? Content like this.
Contradicts his.
Instead of telling you about how amazing Toonby really is, why don't I just show you? Let's say we want a bee explaining the law of gravity. And boom, in 1 second, you have
Commands, according to the original text.
cartoons make complex.
What? Are you kidding me? I just paused it.
Are incredibly effective at teaching and selling.
Sorry, y'all. Hold on. I'll show you.
Toonby really is. Why don't I?
The term be a pause. Now let's bring this back. This is, look, let me explain to you what I'm trying to show you. This one piece of content on TikTok alone, within 24 hours, brought in, it's waking up people like crazy. This has nothing to do with Paul. This right here pulls them away from Paul, this type of talk. Why? Because you're showing a book. You're pulling them away from that. So if you feel like you got to break them out of Paul, you're in the wrong mindset. Your battle is wrong. Your argument is wrong. Your whole direction on trying to help somebody see something is wrong if you're solely trying to debunk Paul. If you're trying to debunk Paul, you are wasting time. You are wasting energy. If you want to wake a person up from out of the deception, then show them some things that are in book that they've never seen before, and then give it to them in bite-sized snacks where they can digest it quickly. That's how you get people's attention. That's how you get people to go, whoa, hold up.
Instead of telling you about how amazing Toonby really is,
saw you, JY.
why don't I just show you? Let's say we want a bee explaining the law of gravity. And boom, in 1 second, you have
our Creator's name. We're told many things about it. We're told he has many names: Yahweh, Jehovah, Elohim, YHWH, Lord, and God. Now, Scripture says to call on his name, to sing praises to his name, to give esteem to his name. So the question is, how do we honor his name in those ways if we're calling him by other names shared with deities? Don't check out. I'm about to give you scripture where he says he doesn't share his name. And if those names are sharing with other deities and he never said to share it, the question is, have we just been regurgitating what we've heard and ignoring scripture? Hallelujah, scriptures. Let me be clear. Same thing is being said in the traditional KJV. Also, other restored scriptures like the Sefer. The only difference, this gives the titles that we've been using. G-O-D, L-O-R-D. Don't check out, because if you do, then you might be learning based on your emotions and not the text. Isaiah 42. I am Yahuwah. That is my name. And my esteem I do not give to another, nor my praise to idols. So that's book. Do we ignore it? Do we act like it's not there? He didn't say a name. He said my name. He says it belongs to him and he does not share it. This shows his name is personal and it's unique. Let's go to Psalms 83. And let them know that you, whose name is Yahuwah, you alone are the most high over all the earth. That said name alone, which means only one. No other name added or mixed in. Remember, titles can be shared. Names are different. So far, him having many names doesn't seem to be in the book. But let's keep investigating. Back to Isaiah 52. And now, what have I here, declares Yahuwah, that my people are taken away for naught. Those who rule over them make them wail, declares Yahuwah. He just said the people who are ruling over his people are oppressing his own people. Let's continue. My name is despised all day, continually. So the people who are ruling over his people are not calling on his name, and his people are not calling on his name. Do we ignore that like that's not in the book? Let's continue. Therefore,
Okay, so I'm gonna stop it there for a moment. I want you to think about this. Notice what's happening. Number one is, do you see me trying to debunk Paul? No. I can care that. To me, that's a topic. And if I'm trying to debunk Paul, or anybody's trying to debunk Paul, or even trying to, whatever it is, it's slowing the process down. But you know what I am doing? I'm showing a person things they may be actually overlooking in the book. And then when a person connects with that, like, whoa, I didn't realize that was saying that. I didn't realize the book is coming across that way. I didn't know that was sitting there the entire time. That makes a person go, well, wait a minute. First off, what book is that? And let me go verify my own book. Did I see that? Is that in my book? That right there is going to get you to help wake up or help you reach on Facebook within 24 hours, 10.8 thousand people, 10,800 people, 10,800 people. And within 24 hours, TikTok, 27,000 people. And everybody, and not everybody, but a lot of people are like, yo, hold up, for real? So this Paul conversation, to me, can I be real? It's topical fluff. It's a waste of time. Oh, let's debunk Paul. Look, be honest with the Paul parts. If you're going to do some content on Paul, then show how there's no second witnesses and then leave it a mic drop. Turn around and say, look, the book says if there's multiple witnesses, then it is true. Then show examples. YAHUSHA, here's 2 or 3 witnesses. Abraham's story, 2 or 3 witnesses. Noah, 2 or 3 witnesses. Show 2 or 3 witnesses nonstop of all throughout the book. Then when you hit Paul, it'll be a wall. 1 witness. Paul, 1 witness. Paul, 1 witness. Then leave it alone. Just throwing it out there. So I mean, if Paul's a thing, it's a fragment topic that turns into a lot of debate and discord, and who cares? At the end of the day, it's about YAHUAH and YAHUSHA, and mainly YAHUAH. If you focus on YAHUAH, you focus on book, you focus on his commands, Paul does not affect that. Michael Brenham said Paul Wall. That's funny. I like that. That was funny. Got me. I'm sorry. That got me tickled. All right, let's get back to let's get to the study. Barak Yahuwah. Oh, one more thing. Look, I know there are people talking about all this online. I didn't say that for no other reason other than for anybody who may be watching this, they got an issue. I wasn't addressing anyone. I don't care about addressing anyone. What I just said was not directed towards nobody. I was just trying to make sure that I address anybody when we get to Acts, that you can get out your head and you just focus on what we focused on. You don't get distracted. The only thing I'm doing is addressing you before you get into your head. So don't nobody be like, oh, well, he said this and he said that. No, mind your business and don't be trying to start nothing. Don't be trying to start no discord and no strife, because I don't care about no beef with nobody online. I ain't trying to debunk nobody else. I'm trying to get you in the right mindset so you can focus on your heart. And if you over here trying to say this and he said that, you need to check your heart, because you are not in the right ruach. Barak Yahuwah. Let's go. Renewed covenant flow. That rhyme, sis. That I didn't mean to do that, by the way. Hidden prayer, hidden war, hidden service, hidden consecration. Frankie, I said that right. The Father sees in secret. The fast YAHUAH receives is not performed for men. It's performed for YAHUAH. Let's go to Matthew. Chapter 6, verse 16. Meet me there or be Frankie in Tory Square. Oh, man. Jacques, I didn't think he was going to hit me today, but he got me. Yeah, babe. Yeah, babe. You already knew he was going to say you and Frankie. Come on, it's a thing now. It's part of our community. He's got to say it. That's Jacques and Tori. If y'all don't know already, y'all get to know them in the comments. Jacques don't sound like a nerd. I just don't. I haven't nailed down his voice yet, but I got Tori down. She got that cornbread voice. That cornbread. My bad. Let me stop. All right, that was enough squirreling. That was enough time for y'all to get there. Matthew 6, verse 16. And when you fast, do not be sad-faced like the hypocrites, for they disfigure their faces so that they appear to be fasting to men. Truly, I say to you, they have their reward. Myshpaka. You know, I watched something go down on TikTok, and I don't know if I was responsible for it. Some of y'all gonna know. There was a young lady, and she's been putting out some content about Yahuwah, and she was talking about her fast. I ain't gonna lie, when I clicked on it, and I was like, yo, we've been studying this. It's like she doing this wrong. She doing it wrong. And I just moved on. And once I heard the things she was saying, I saw her heart. I think her intent was right, but I don't think she truly understood fasting. But I just kept scrolling. But apparently later on, some people got in her comments talking about she not supposed to do this, she not supposed to do that. If any of y'all know what I'm talking about, if you were involved in it, and because you've been in a fasting series with us and you know the truth, you didn't handle yourself right if you hopped in them comments and you addressed it. You shouldn't have done that. Walk away. Acknowledge it. This information is supposed to be for you. Let them find out on their own, not chastise someone. I couldn't help but think. Like, when I saw her response, she did a response video to some people talking about her in the comments about her talking about her fast. And I couldn't help but think, like, yo, hold up. I hope some of the Myshpaka that's like been watching our thing didn't do that to her, because we've been studying, they learned it. I hope they didn't do that, because that wasn't okay. I saw it. I moved on. You know, you got to allow a person to grow into it. You can't do that. That's not Ruach. You got to own that one. If that's you and you went in the comments, that's strife and that's discord, and you shouldn't have challenged that person. You should have just recognized it, know what you're learning, and keep swiping. And then here's the biggest thing you could do for her. You can pull to Yahuwah to show her, guide her to the right information. I'm sure what I caught from her was her intent is there. Her delivery and knowledge is off, but I wasn't going to educate her in the comments. That's not my place. I wasn't interested in that. If you've done that to someone, I'm not going to sugarcoat you. I'm not going to hold your hand on this. You were not in Ruach in that moment, and you were out of line. Now, as for her, clearly, what does the book say? You're not supposed to display it. So, like, when we talk about our fast that we're going to do, like, we just know that we're going to be doing a fast, right? But you're not going to know what day. Like, I do a weekly fast, but you'll never know what day. You'll never know. You might see me live. You might see me do content, and you'll never know. You will never know. Sis, Frankie and Marilyn, they were with me when I was fasting, and I know they didn't realize I was fat. Frankie picked up on bits and pieces. He didn't even know. He had to ask me. I masked it. Yeah, I was struggling, but I didn't say nothing. Out smiling. We good? Nothing. He put it together. He brought it up. I didn't bring it up, but he didn't see no sad face. Yeah, Jacques, that was that day. Jacques and I met Jacques. We met Jacques and Tori that day. Jacques and Tori, they didn't even know. They didn't see it at all. They didn't even know. You would never know. So that's how you should do it. Never know. You don't announce it. Barak Yahuwah. Let's go to 17 and 18. And when you no, my bad. Hold on, y'all. Marilyn gonna text me. Y'all, okay. Baby girl, if you watching, Marilyn, let me tell you what Marilyn said. I know she watching. She always watches the lives. Y'all, so Marilyn and Frankie came and they came to come spend some time with us. They were at our crib. Like they stayed under our roof, right? Under our roof for a few days. And we were doing an admin call, and then Marilyn was telling the admins about baby girl and how she cooked. I laughed so hard. Baby girl, I hope you watch it. Marilyn said, you wake up, there's food ready for you. And she ain't lying. Baby girl she makes sure there's 3 meals for you, and then those meals are big. They never small little plates. Like she loved to cook, she loved to feed you. So she made sure there was always food there, right? Marilyn just texted me after I said what I just said. She said, your mom's plate of food was the giveaway because she realized I didn't touch it. They were peeping game because they know that baby girl makes sure that everybody, if you in this house, you eating. If you in this house, you not going to be hungry. If you in this house, she gonna make sure that you're gonna be well nourished. She can eyeball you and go, and she won't tell you. I remember when I got here, I was out. She said I was skin and bones. I didn't know it. I was depressed. I was going through it. She literally measured plates and fattened me up without me realizing it. And then when I would get a little pudgy, my son comes and he's like, Dad, putting on a little weight, right? I'm like, for real, son? For real? Like, yeah, you got a little gut. Then my mom's over here. They over here double teaming me about me pretty much being a little fat boy. And I'm like, for real? Just because I get a little gut, y'all got jokes? She eyeballed me, and then she started minimizing my plate. She literally was controlling my weight. I started paying attention to that. Baby girl, don't think you slick. I noticed that. But she good at that. I'm just throwing it out there. Barak Yahuwah had a squirrel moment. Oh, man. I bet she laughing by right now. But you, when you fast, anoint your head and wash your face, so that you do not appear to men to be fasting, but to your Father who is in the secret place. And your Father who sees you in secret shall reward you openly. Myshpaka, can I beg you to hear me on this? And I think the OGs that have been here, if you've been with us for at least a year, y'all remember when we started realizing the secret place, it's not a closet. It's your thoughts. It's in your head. New Myshpaka, please listen to us. If you're an OG and you realize like, yo, when I stopped like so loosey-goosey talking out loud and I started having more conversations with Yahuwah in my head, keeping my mouth shut, things started to change. You can notice. It's almost like you're, please listen. The secret place is in your mind. I'm going to spend some time here. I'm new person. This is for you. And OGs, back me up. If any of this is landing and you like, yo, please listen to him. It works. Like, no, this is how it works. For real, for real. If you're speaking out so much and you all just blah, 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 blah. First off, Yahuwah hears that. No problem. But guess what? The spirits around you hear it too. So as soon as you say, I'm feeling tired, the spirits hear you. Oh, you tired? Okay, we can do something with that. I'm feeling down. I'm feeling depressed. I'm feeling attacked. I'm feeling angry. You letting your weaknesses be told to these spirits, and they take advantage of that. It's almost like they're taking notes. Like, bet. Thank you for the info. Thank you for the tip. I'm going to use that against you. Oh, you feeling distracted? Oh, okay, bet. I can have a person distract you that you ain't going to see coming, but I'm going to make sure they distract you. You're never going to realize this happening. I'm going to keep you distracted because you're saying it. I never have enough money at the end of the day. Okay, cool. Since you keep saying it, I'm going to help you stay there. I'm never going to get over this problem. Insert habit. Okay, bet. I see that you love your porn. So I'm going to make sure that lust is always in front of your face. And I'm going to keep your curiosity nonstop. I mean, you're not really trying to stop it. So I can just dangle small things in front of you. Cool. No problem. Bet. Words are spells. Thank you, Shannon. So they hear you. But when you stop and you go in your secret place, when you study this book, guess what you find out? You find out Yahuwah is nonstop. The only one that can hear your heart. He can hear your heart and he knows your thoughts. No spirits do it. No spirits have access. That's the secret place. That when I realized that, I was like, yo, hold up. Wait, hold up. Is that some secret sauce, Yahuwah? Because wait. So the book says you examine Pharaoh's heart. You examine Abraham's heart. You examine Noah's heart. You examine this person's heart. You examine the donkey's heart. I don't know. I'm just coming up with stuff. But that last part I came up with. The other stuff was real. Like you examining everybody's hearts, which means if you examine in the hearts, if you know it's in the hearts, when they were at the Tower of Babel and they were building the tower, he knew all their hearts. So if he knows all their hearts and nothing saying the enemy knows the hearts, that no other deities know the hearts, Satan don't know the heart. Satan needs to hear you say it. Or Satan needs to see you showing this is what I'm into. This is what I do. This is what I'm focused on. Your actions and your words give away your intent. So if you chill with your actions, look at it like poker. I'll literally be in the bed. Eyes will be closed. I'm gonna be real with y'all. New Myshpaka, get ready. Get ready. I'm about to say some crazy stuff. OGs is gonna be like, yo, this is every week for us. We good. We used to this. New Myshpaka, buckle up. I'll be in the bed around that time where I used to be like, and don't I ain't gonna act like it still don't pop in my head. Like, yo, man, I could hop on that website, go get that lotion, go get that towel and pop one off real quick. Just get a release. Whew. I'm talking about corn. New Myshpaka, don't act slow. You know what I'm talking about. But then I'll be like, I ain't doing it. The book says to resist the devil and he will flee from you. Yahuwah, I as much as I want to, as much as I want to pop one off, as much as I want to release. If I can hold off, I got to believe your word. So I'll be laying in the bed and then there'll be a pop in the room, a crack in the wall. I'll be like this. Yahuwah, I'm not, this is me in the head. This is me in my head. Yahuwah, I know my eyes is closed, and I heard that, and that was a loud one. So I know a spirit in this room. And this is normal time where I turn on that corn and pop one off, and I'm not doing it. I am not doing it, Yahuwah. And it's so funny. It's mad. It creaked over here, it creaked over there. It's like, what you gonna do it? No, I ain't gonna do it. Yahuwah, I'm talking to you this whole time. Yahuwah, first off, help me, because I ain't gonna lie, like, once that crack hit, for some reason that urge got stronger. Is it like an aura that they give, like a woo woo woo? It's like it got turned up a notch. But I'm gonna keep talking to you because I know you can hear me in my head, and I'm just gonna talk to you. And I'm gonna play poker. I'm gonna make it think that I'm asleep, because if I move, then it knows I'm up. So I'm playing poker. I'm playing poker. Is this landing? Is this landing? Like. Since my eyes been closed, I don't know what they saying in the comments. Pop one off. Wait, somebody asked about the crack in the walls. The crack in the walls. Somebody asked about it real quick. The crack in the walls. That's the house don't settle for 20 years. Those are demonic spirits. You hearing cracks in the walls. That's a spirit saying, hey, I'm around you right now. Stop playing, man. Don't even play around with the idea. Don't even play around with the idea. And take the corn situation with me, and you replace it whatever it is for you. If it's the corn for you, add that. If it's multiple things, add that. And this ain't just about going to sleep and keeping your eyes closed. At the end of the day, what I'm trying to tell you is, if you pay attention to your actions and your motives and your intent and your words, and keep your conversation in your secret space, monitoring spirits, bang. Well, I can go deep on that. I could go so deep. Let's keep going. Oh, wait, one more thing. New Myshpaka, I'm in Palal that you appreciate the authenticity of not just me. I'm sure you're taking a look at the comments too, and you're realizing that these Myshpaka, they honest and real too. They not gonna hold back too. They'll tell you like, dang man, feel like it just call me out. It's all good. This is what we do in this community, because we support each other in that way. So New Myshpaka, if that's you, welcome. You can, it's okay. There's no judgment over here. That's why I'm not afraid to tell you these type of things about myself, because I know it's a real thing for everybody. Everybody's just too afraid to say things. So we can't really support each other in that way by saying, I get it. I can sit there with you. That's how Yahuwah helps us grow. The church teaches us to be all like, not me, BS. Probably half the whole church. The pastor probably popped one off without his wife. Never mind. I'm not gonna go there. I was about to have some fun on that one. Let's keep going. Yahusha purifies. I see you smiling, Marilyn. Yahusha purifies the fast. Yahusha says, when you fast, the face must not perform. The fast is before the Father. The Father sees in secret. Okay, some mirror questions. Am I fasting to be seen? If you got to announce, I fasted for 4 days, and this was my outcome. God told me. God didn't tell you. Yeah, maybe that deity did tell you, but we know Yahuwah ain't talked to you. If you got to announce it that you fasted for 4 days, you're not in Ruach. You got to tell people you fasted. Nope. Am I fasting to be seen? Am I shaping my face for man? Am I going to work or I'm out and about, and the clerk at the grocery store while I'm ordering my stuff, you okay? You look sad today. Are you all right? Oh, I'm fine. I'm just fasting. That fits you. if someone saw it in your face, you legit, this is you. You're shaping your face for men. You are definitely shaping your face for men. Am I hiding pride under my low posture? Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna let some of y'all sit on that one. Is the Father the audience? Is Yahuwah the audience? Are you fasting where you are trying to learn something about him? Or you are trying to have a more of an overstanding, not an understanding? New Myshpaka, understanding, remember, words are spells. Understanding is to stand under the knowledge, to understand under the wisdom. Overstanding or understanding is to stand within the knowledge or over the knowledge or wisdom. Make sense? So you're looking for growth. You're looking for understanding. You're looking for clearer questions, clear answers from Scripture. You're looking for growth. Are you focused on him during your fast? Like one of the things, if I could share, I've already kind of shared this on one of my last pop-ups. I think I just did a day or so ago. Y'all let me know. I can't remember. One of the things I have been struggling with lately is being able to feel the emotions to intercede for more than just like a pocket of people, to be able to cry out for. I want to be able to. I've been trying to beg Yahuwah, like, how do I learn how to cry out for nations? I feel the moment for people and pockets of people, but I want to feel it for the nations. And then I see people and it's like, yo, Yahuwah, I have nothing against this person, but I see what they about. And I can't seem to bring myself there to feel that type of for them. But then there's be another person or another situation to my heart to crumble for that person. I'm trying to figure out with Yahuwah on how do I feel that for everyone and be consistent. That's one of the things that I've been taking to Yahuwah. YAHUSHA in the wilderness, hunger, testing, and the word of Yahuwah. Let's go to Matthew chapter 4. Matthew 4. Meet me there or be Tory Cornbread Square. Jacques, I got it, Jacques. I got man it. Then Yahusha was led up. sis. I bet the Tory like as soon as he started reading, it says led. He said laid. Like that's what you get for messing with me. I bet you Tory like ha 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 ha. That's how I just get it. I get away with it by I just address the laugh, get away with it. Then she's like, oh, he picked on himself before I can get him. Yep. Then Yahusha was led up by the Ruach into the wilderness to be tried by the devil. Now, wait. I want to point out something. Can y'all put led up by the Ruach? New Myshpaka, if you follow along in maybe your KJV, it would say spirit. What's she say? We know you are bad with words, Aki. We accept you. We cannot say the same thing for Frankie and cops. If you know, you know. Frankie be like, English, my second language. What's use excuse? What's use excuse? Led up by Ruach. That's led up by the Spirit. Okay, so why is this important? What did it just tell you? It just told you the Ruach is in the building. The Ruach. That's Yahuwah's Ruach. You're going to understand this in a minute. Why? Because I've had Myshpaka, I've had people turn around and say, hey, if he fasted for 40 days and 40 nights, it means he didn't do Shabbat. He didn't eat nothing. Yo, well, round 1 on verse 1, it says that Ruach is with him. So that means you got some, I mean, I don't know how to say this other than this. I don't know if this makes sense, but I mean, if the Ruach is there, then can we agree that like Yahuwah can make anything go down? If it's Yahuwah's Ruach, who am I to question what's about to pop off? Does that make sense? There's some supernatural stuff going on right there. If that Ruach is in the building, does everybody feel that? Do you feel, if you feel that, put Barak Yahuwah. Or if you didn't consider that, you're like, oh, yo, I didn't consider that. It's sitting in verse 1. He says, led up by the Ruach. We can't let that just go over our heads. Barak Yahuwah. Then Yahusha was led up by the Ruach into the wilderness to be tried by the devil. And we go in verse 2. And after having fasted 40 days and 40 nights, he was hungry. So wait, we're gonna break it down for exactly what it says. It says after fasted, after having fasted. Not before, not during. It says after. Does y'all say afterwards or something to that nature? And when he had fasted, that's past tense, 40 days. So the affliction was deep. Don't forget the Ruach was with him. Then it turns around and he says he was hungry. So that affliction, he felt that ache. I'm sure he's feeling it beforehand, but let's see where this goes. Verse 3. And it says the tempter on this one, but the triers, in my book it says trier. And the trier came and said to him, if you are the son of Yahuwah, command that these stones become bread. So Hashatan, aka Satan, aka Beliar, aka Azazel, whom does use many names, not Yahuwah. Hint, hint. That landed for some people. He comes and he says, yo, if you are who you say you are, turn these rocks to bread. That's what he's trying to do. But he answering said, it has been written, man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that comes from the mouth of Yahuwah. So wait. So we find out in verse 1, the Ruach is with him, right? The Ruach led him there. So the Ruach was in the building from jump. He fasted, which means he afflicted himself until he was hungry. 40 days and 40 nights. Then the accuser, the tempter, the trier, Hashatan, the enemy, comes and says, hey, since you say who you are, then turn that stone into bread. He's like, yo, hold up. Pump your brakes, dude. Man doesn't live by bread alone, but by the word which comes from Yahuwah. And what is the word? The word is what? The Ruach. The Ruach. He just said the Ruach feeds you. Is this landing? Can I also add to that? That's why I feel like it's been in my Ruach to try to stay within Ruach. Have y'all noticed that about me, especially in this last year? I think Yahuwah's like, yo, you're going through some spiritual warfare. You're not going to be able to handle this on your own. If you do this like you've done in the past, if you approach this without me, and you thought you might have been doing it without me, with me, but you weren't. So I want you to examine that first. Examine if you're handling your challenges in the past, if I was involved, or were you being a mouthpiece or even thinking about me at all? That's the first thing. When I realized I was in a bigger challenge than what I did not expect to be in, that's the first thing that popped in my head. Like, Yahuwah, what did I get myself into? Like I see I put myself in this position and I don't know what to do. I don't know how to respond in this moment. I remember feeling that. And then I remember thinking like, okay, Yahuwah, let me really consider my past, anything relationships wise, friendship wise, job wise, anything in the past that may feel somewhat even familiar like this. And just emotions. It doesn't have to be exact. It made me realize, like, wait a minute. What would you normally do? You would step in, you would defend yourself, you would say things. Well, what's the difference? What does the Ruach say? Well, if he says he's your defender, then maybe this time ask the proper question of, what does that look like? That means don't do anything. That means stay within the Ruach. So I started studying what is Ruach, what is not Ruach. The confidence started growing when I started seeing behaviors. The confidence started growing when I started seeing the book is saying that the Ruach is patient. The Ruach is loving. The Ruach is kind. The Ruach is self-controlling. I'm like, okay, well, I think I could do that. I think I could try to be patient. I could try to be self-controlling. I could do that. I could do that. I could do that. And then when I started seeing my challenging situation not be patient, not be self-controlling, being more angry, more discord and strife, then that's when I started realizing, like, oh, wait. So if I can't turn around and be studying in front of everybody and being like, do you believe the book? And then when I'm seeing something happen in real time and go, okay, I see that over there. And I see what I'm doing over here. Does that make sense? Is this landing? So I focused on what does being in Ruach look like? The peace actually comes when you start to figure that out. Because then you start to rely on, I know what this book says. Okay, so tying into this right here, okay, now, by the way, doesn't mean the Ruach stays with you. We all make mistakes. You slip up from time to time. It's going to happen. One thing that I picked up is the Ruach can come and go. A Ruach can be with a person for 3 seconds and then they do something stupid and they lose it again. Like you do something where you could be in Ruach, and then the spirit, you're at the wall crack. These spirits will try you. They'll try to do something so simple, so subtle, just to get you to kind of get you off your game. Then you react. Got him. It's like, okay, Ruach, you got to dip. My go. I got free reign at him. I got him mad. I got him angry. I got him to respond, Ruach. You can't stay around. You by the rules of the book, you don't like it when I'm around. And he gave access. So if he gave access, you gotta go. And Ruach will leave. It's up to us to be like, okay, wait a minute. If I did this action, if I had this emotion, if I continue with this emotion, then I'm not going to be in Ruach. But here's the beautiful part. You have moments. We learned this when we were studying Cain and Abel. It was in earlier parts of our prayer of this series, Pray Like the Forefathers. It's in the earlier parts of it where Cain was in his feelings because Yahuwah said he ain't feeling Cain's offering. Cain was being stingy with everything, while Abel was like, "Yo, here's my best, Yahuwah." And he said, "Cain, what your countenance fell? Why you got the frowny face on? Why you acting in your feelings, Cain?" And Cain's like, "Yo," and Yahuwah's like, "Yo, you have sin sitting right in front of you. It's wanting you to mess up." Yahuwah legit tells him, you can master your anger. He's like, let me warn you, before you move any further, before you take another step in your thoughts, you better consider your position right now. Consider your feelings. And he says, master it. You can master it. If you can master it, then you can stop what happens next. But if you don't master it, you're going to lose the whole battle. You're not going to beat these ruachs. When I started realizing, like, hold up, wait, that's power. Myshpaka, come on, man. Is that not hitting? Look at it this way. If the book says you can master the ruachs and you can hold them at bay, look at all the tools he's really given us. He's pretty much said, yo, shut your mouth. You don't give them that much access. Talk to me inwardly, and we could discuss your emotions without you showing it to them. Yahuwah's pretty much saying, like, yo, I'm gonna give you tips. I'm gonna give you game. I'm gonna put you on game, and I'm gonna show you they don't have to affect your life. But if you play the game, you will be tormented. And that is going to be a part of your curse. That's the reason why you're going to stay in your valleys. That's the reason why you're going to be experiencing this from time to time. That's why you're up 1 minute, down the majority of the time. I started picking up on that. Like, wait a minute, hold up. So Yahuwah, you saying shut your mouth, get in the head, talk directly to you. I could do that. Then you told Cain he can master his anger. So if he can master his anger, that means if I can pay attention to my emotions, then that means catch myself off guard before I get there. And now I need to go in my secret place and talk to you. So if I go in my secret place and talk to you, then I can talk to you about my anger. I can talk to you about this is how I'm feeling. And then I can talk to you about how to calm down. I can talk to you about how to switch it up. Wait a minute. We got power over these ruachs. They literally can't touch us if we learn how to play the game. Let's keep going. Verse, did I do 4 already? Marilyn, did I do 4? I'll just do 4 anyways. But he answering said, it has been written, man shall not live by bread alone, but by the word that comes from the mouth of Yahuwah. Let's go to verse 5. Then the devil took him up into the Kodesh, the holy city, that's Jerusalem, put him on the edge of the temple. Verse 6, and he said to him, if you are the son of Yahuwah, throw yourself down, for it has been written, he shall command his messengers concerning you, and in their hands they shall bear you up, so that you do not dash your foot against the stone. So wait a minute, hold on. So Hasatan, aka the devil, aka Satan, aka Beliar, aka Beelzebub, aka Azazel. That's gonna make sense to some people because he has many names, kind of like Baal names, like Elohim, many deity names, many versions of himself. Just throwing that out there. Yahuwah don't hint. But Hint, hint. Is this land is that going under the table and hitting somebody like, oh, I see what he's doing there. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. New Myshpaka, stick around long enough. It'll add up. It'll add up. So he comes and he says, yo, throw yourself down there, man. If you say who you are, them angels he gonna send some angels to stop. Like if you that dude, he got your back, right? He got your back. That he messing with his head. He trying to mess with his head. He trying to get in his head. But what does Yahusha say? Yahusha said to him, it has also been written. No, hold up. Wait. Now, hold up. Y'all peep game. Now, let's back up before we hit this part. Y'all know how people say, well, Satan know the book. He know the book. He know the book better than we do. Yo, when you gonna start acting like that for real? Stop saying it like a slogan. Like, stop playing, man. Stop saying it like a slogan. Stop saying it like a slang word. Like legit. If you're gonna say it, be about it. Like, because this is some real life stuff, and it just seems like it's just not being taken serious. But look what just popped off, and we're not gonna do this like the church. Let's look at what happened. Let's do 6 over. And said to him, if you are the son of Yahuwah, throw yourself down, for it has been written. Wait, right there. For it has been written. What does he mean by that? Because he was prophesied to be coming. He prophesied in Isaiah. Some of the prophets have prophesied. It's prophesied, if I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong. Don't quote me. But Deuteronomy. It's also prophesied in some of the removed books. There's going to be a savior that's going to come in the future. So he's acknowledging that. He's saying, hey, for it has been written. He shall command his messengers concerning you. He's saying like, yo, if you say who you say you are, they've talked about your coming. So if you are here to do this job, then they're not going to let anything happen to you. Right? That's what Hashatan is saying. And in their hands, they shall bear you up so that you do not dash your foot against the stone. It's like, they're going to catch you, dude. They're going to catch you. Look at his rebuttal. He threw book back at book. But notice Hashatan is over here trying to manipulate the book, trying to use it to try to pull Adam and Eve at the tree moment. You was just like, yo, I'm past all that, my guy. Like, you got Eve and Adam that stupid. Like, you got them in slowpoke mode, but you can't catch me like that. I'm gonna throw book right back in your face. And what does he say? Yahusha said to him, it has also been written, you shall not try Yahuwah your Elohim. He said, yo, okay, I see what you're trying to do here, dude, but Yahuwah don't want nobody to try him. Like, if I test him, he might just go ahead and just let me fall. Let's not act. Let's not act. Now, I know this ain't in the book, but this is a fact. Okay, this is a fact. Who knows everything? Yahuwah, right? How do we know? Well, the fallen angels. Let's go back to them real quick. In the book of Enoch, it says in Genesis 6:4 is the book of Enoch. We have a series on that if you're interested. It's on YouTube. It says that these fallen angels, they thought they were going to be able to steal this earth from Yahuwah. They thought that they were going to be able to come down, intermingle with women, and then take this whole thing and be worshipped as gods. Right now, that's the thing. But it's not really them. It's their offsprings, the demon offsprings that are really the angels are chained up. They're already set. And a few of them towards the end times are going to be released during the end times to cause some damage. That's book. But what does it say about these angels? Enoch ends up saying, like, yo, Yahuwah tells Enoch, like, yo, Enoch, go tell them that they should have known better. That when they did what they did, they didn't know that I had more knowledge about this place that wasn't shared to them. They had enough knowledge, but they didn't know that I had other things going on. So you don't think if Yahusha decided, you know what? Yeah, I'll prove to you. Now he made it about himself. If he'd have jumped on down and he hit that ground, Yahuwah, that Ruach could have left in seconds and then splat. You don't think that Yahuwah wouldn't have another backup plan? It's Yahuwah. I'm sorry. I would not try him. So Yahusha was game on. It was spot on. As soon as you try to challenge Yahuwah, his Ruach leaves you. Barak Yahuwah. Let's keep going. Verse 8. I need to fit. I'm going to read 7 again. Let me go back. I just want to read it again, y'all. I just want to keep flowing. Yahusha said to him, it has also been written, you shall not try Yahuwah your Eluah. Again, the devil took him up on a very high mountain and showed him all the reigns of the world and their esteem. Verse 9. And said to him, all these I shall give you if you fall down and worship me. Now hold up. Myshpaka. Y'all know that's being done in today's time, right? Like, look, anybody who's got billions of dollars, if you got a B behind in your bank account, you done did something. I don't care who you are. You done did some next level stuff that the world, you don't want the world to know. If you got a B, if you got millions. I'm not saying if you made $1 million, but if you signing some big contracts and you making some money, NFL, NBA, big corporations, no, you signing your life away. You sold out. I don't care who you are. Okay, y'all, let's use one, like, most, like, y'all might get it, but the traditional church, now this might hit them like, wait, what? Hold on, wait, what? No. Chick-fil-A. In a nice, wholesome company, right? Nice, wholesome company. No, not at all. According to Yahuwah, they're despicable. They're evil. Well, how can you say that? I mean, it's a Christian base. Well, first off, that's the first thing you need to look at. Christian. That's pagan. It's not book. Not book at all. Well, they do this the Sunday. Well, yeah, you're right. They do their Sunday. It's wrong. It's a bell worship day. The Shabbat is on Saturday. So they're doing it on the wrong day and they're not honoring their creator. And so then they have the employees working on the Shabbat. So in error. Okay, well, their food is good and they're really polite. Well, they poison you too. Did you look into that they're putting like 30 different ingredients into their chicken to make you like really like it and want it? You crave it? And that this stuff is not good for you? Did you happen to look into it? Just because they can put they got good customer service. They treat you better than McDonald's and Burger King. They put a smile on it. Well, how are you? Well, thank you. My pleasure. Good to see you, guy. Hey, you guys are having Bible study today. Hey, I'll come by. That's the manager. This is the manager stopping by the table of the men's group doing Bible study. Oh, hey guys, you doing your annual your Wednesday Bible study, men's Bible study at our Chick-fil-A? Yeah, I'm a sponsor of the church. I'm Good Samaritan. Got my smile on. Well, thank you, Bob. Thank you for your service to the community. Thank you for your service to Jesus. My pleasure. You know, hey, have some more poison chicken. We already know about 30 years from now, you young 20-year-old, you're going to be 50. You're going to be feeling it later on. That's why I'm invested into some insurance and hospital systems too. Get money on you later on. You know, the bad guys told me to do that. I didn't know they were bad though. This landed, I don't know. My bad. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Then Yahusha said to him, "Go, Satan, for it has been written." There you go. It has been written. Let's go. "You shall worship Yahuwah your Eluah, and him alone you shall serve." Then the devil left him, and see, messengers came, the messengers or angels came and attended him. Yo. So you can tell the enemy, you could tell these demonic spirits, you could tell Satan, you could tell them to kick rocks. You can say you got no power over here. And now if you're giving away power and they not leaving, well, that's the problem, because you're giving access. You got to close all the doors. Are you closing all the doors before you over here thinking like, oh, okay, well, I'm having mental health issues? Well, if you're having mental health issues and you're thinking about harming yourself and you can't figure out why, because you left some doors open. And when you say, be gone, Satan, and doesn't seem like the devil's leaving at all, did you close all the doors? Or did you feel like you closed all the doors? Are you still doing things? Are you saying things? Is your heart holding things? Are you arguing with family members? I don't know what it is. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know. It's investigation time. Are you why are you playing? Look, Marilyn, can I Frank, by the way, Frankie knew. Marilyn, like, what you about to say? But she kind of figured it out. Y'all, okay, check this out. Marilyn she made me a shirt a long time ago. And I had figured out that it was a Trojan horse. The spirits had hit Marilyn. I ain't making this up. Marilyn, like, wait, I'm not making this up. They found a workaround to get to Sis. And Sis was just trying to make me a shirt. She mailed me a shirt, and I'm telling you, I was getting spiritually attacked. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. And when I figured it out, I burned the shirt. I burned the shirt. I'm not lying. That shirt was gone. Marilyn laughing. I ain't making it up. I swear to you. I swear to you. Look, Marilyn Franklin was here. She brought me 2 more shirts. I'm like, bet. I ain't gonna lie. I was disappointed. My feelings were, I was like, but I know I'm being attacked, and I know it's on these shirts. And I done traced it back. I traced everything. I'm telling you, these spirits are brilliant. They brilliant. And Frankie knew, by the way, sis, I got to snitch on Frankie knew since the jump. I told him not to tell you because I didn't want to hurt your feelings. Frankie, sorry. She ain't mad, y'all. She's smiling. She laughing. I think sis understands the severity of the scenario. She already know we ain't playing games with demons over here. You know what? All of this actually ties into something. Song break? Y'all down for a song break? Song break. New Myshpaka, don't leave. Hold on, don't leave. Please don't leave. Hold on, let me. This is perfect because this actually fits. Take a quick little song break. All right, so let me tell y'all about this. This song is about the same Ruach, different face, where you can see the patterns on people. Like if you see a person that has slander or gossip or anger, you could see it on different people. It's the same Ruach. It's one Ruach on millions of people. That's how these demons know when to bother you the most. That's how they know to get a random person. You think it's random? You think it's random that, before I play this song, I'm gonna give you a story. I was at the barbershop and I'm talking to the barbers. Everything's vibing. I'm actually telling them about spirits. There was this one guy, I had just got my hair cut, and then he gets in the seat. He's cutting. But no, let me back this up. Mike was cutting my hair, and dude was listening to me, Mike, and Walt talk. He was sitting quietly. Then he gets up and he goes down the corridor to go to the bathroom. And he said this 3 times. When he got up, he said it. Coming close, when he walked in front of me, he said it. Then once he passed me, he said it. He said it 3 times. He said, "Yo, keep talking. I'm listening." And he was just simply saying, like, "Yo, y'all got my attention on what y'all talking about. I'm locked in." That's all he was saying. He didn't say he disagreed. He was just saying he locked in. And tell the truth, I was mainly the one talking. Everybody else is listening. I was telling them how spirits work. So he comes back, he sits down. Mike's done with my hair. Now I'm still talking. Dude comes, sits in Mike's chair. I'm still talking. Now, at one point, another guy comes in. We just vibing out. Barbershop talk, but we talking about spirits and how they work. The dude that said, "I'm listening," let me tell you the story that he gave. And watch how I had to help him identify same Ruachs, different face. Watch the connections, and this is how you pay attention. To me, this is spiritual warfare protection. If you can see this a mile away, you know how to stop problems in advance. So the dude tells me that he had a friend who was visiting from in town. Then he said that friend and him decided they're going to go to the club. They haven't been out in a while. And they went to the club, and there was a group of girls. And he openly admitted, like, yo, he trying to smash something. That's what he was saying. He's like, yo, I'm trying to hit something. I'm trying to, right? And there's a group of girls. They were with it. Everybody drunk, everybody drinking. they go back to his crib, is what he said. So they go back to the crib. He said that his friend had his girl in like the living room area. He said the one he had was in his bedroom. Now, apparently, he had a roommate. So the roommate was not involved in this club experience. He wasn't there. Nothing to that nature. So the girl that he was with woke up and started flipping out on him. She tried to claim that he assaulted her when she was completely, she was willing. So then he said that the friends who the girl that was with the friend saw an ashtray. Oh, no. The girl that he was with saw an ashtray on his table and asked and gave by name his roommate. And he was like, yo, you know my roommate? The roommate wasn't there at the crib, is what he said. She eyeballed the ashtray and recognized the ashtray and was like, yo, that looked like such and such's ashtray, and named him by name. Dude's like, yo, that's my roommate. You follow? So then this girl is causing these type of problems in his life now. Police get called. He had to go through a whole thing. He was shown that he was innocent, so that was a good thing. So she got caught out to be what? A liar. So a liar is the spirit of falsehood. I was identifying that for him. The spirit of falsehood. And I also identified the spirit of unrighteousness. The witnesses of the 12 ancestors, most commonly known as the 12 patriarchs. It says that the spirit of unrighteousness likes to steal and take. And it will bribe, it'll work with other spirits to steal and take. So as he was telling the story, I was like, yo, first off, recognize that all y'all unrighteous. You're going out to the club, you're drinking, you're smoking, all this other stuff. That's unrighteous. So all y'all covered with the spirit of unrighteousness. And then I was like, don't get it twisted. All of us have the spirit of unrighteousness. It's a hard one to dodge. But how do you know? Because it tried to take his freedom. He's like, yo, hold up. That landed. I said, not to mention it worked with what? The spirit of falsehood, because the girl tried to lie and tried to say that you assaulted him. That you assaulted her. So she lied. And then what did you do? You got angry about it, did you not? He said, yeah, I was pissed off. I said, well, the book also says that the spirit of falsehood and the spirit of anger, they work together. So you got the spirit of unrighteousness bribing with the spirit of falsehood, the spirit of lying, and then you got the spirit of anger involved. Do you see? Do you see what's happening? Do you see what's happening? But wait, we're not done. Months go by. Apparently, his roommate comes to him. He says, "Man, I got to tell you something, man. I got to be honest with you." He ends up saying, his roommate said, you know, the girl that, like, you know, put you through all that? He was like, yeah. Me and her been, like, you know, fooling around for months. What? So the connection, do you see the connection? So the roommate was lying. He said the roommate ended up having some issues with her. Do you see it? Let's back this up. Let's rewind. His friends from out of town, they decide they're going to go to the club. Two random girls they don't even know. One of them knows his roommate. That ain't by coincidence. To you, it's coincidence. To these spirits is like, okay, I know that you are with me because the things you do. You don't even know I'm here. You don't even see me. Because you don't even see me, then I have free access to you. On top of that, your friend who's coming is also with me. I know both of you by default. I know all your moves. I know your intents, and I know what you're going to do tonight. So I'm going to work with these other spirits. At the same time, while I'm hanging out with you, I'm also hanging out with this girl and this girl, and I know that they're hanging out. They're going to be at that club too. And I know that all y'all going to get drunk, and I'm going to navigate y'all to each other. I'm going to get you to get the hornies. I'm going to get all y'all drunk. She going to get the hornies and all this other stuff. And I also know the connection to your roommate because your roommate is unrighteous too. So I'm going to get all y'all connected. And I know her. I know her personality. I know what she's going to do to you because I'm going to help her do it. Why? Because I want your freedom. I want your freedom. And I know that she's a liar. And I'm going to help her set you up. And so the spirit of unrighteousness is going to be involved. I need you. Spirit of pride, I need you. Spirit of anger, I need you. You see how this all working? That's how the spiritual realm works. They're playing us. So you got to turn around. Marilyn, did I do a good job of making that show the connections? I hope that's how this works. And if you don't see it that way, you're going to get caught slipping every single time. So this is what this song's about. Same Ruach, different phase. Barak Yahuwah.
Different mouth, different post, different face. Same fruit, same pressure, same pattern. If you know the book, you know what Ruach moving. We the assembly, watch the root, not the paint. Oh, poison, new complaint. If it's you, keep me clear. Not that same old Ruach here. YAHUAH, same Ruach, different face. Same lie, different place. New mouth, same venom taste. Same game in a different shade. Same Ruach, different face. Same heat, different way. Fruit don't change cause the mask got changed. I can spot that pattern from a mile away. They changed the profile, switch the page. Like new skin, make a new age. Soft in tone but sharp in aim. New voice, same old snake by name. One post calm, next post bait. One little joke, then open hate. Half truth dressed in polished gray. Same dark root, keep showing phase. YAHUAH, I said fruit gon' tell. Not the caption, not the yell. Out the heart, that mouth gon' run. Every idle word get weight is one, so I check me before I speak. Cause wrong spirits still test the weak. If pride feel cold, dash in my chest, and I ain't watching right. I'm next. Some patterns don't need new names, just new accounts in different frames. New mask on, same old trace. Same root at different face.
Matthew chapter 12, verses 34 through 37.
Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh.
Every idle word that men shall speak, they shall give account thereof in the day of judgment.
By thy words thou shalt be justified, and by thy words thou shalt be condemned. Different mouth, same fruit, different face, same root. We the assembly, same root, different face, same life, different place. Move like a hidden flame, private first and public shame. Double tongue, let strife take shape, backbite and spread and houses shake. One hurt story, 10 more feet. Now lies move fast and peace can't breathe. One call it care, one call it proof, one call it discernment. Same foul fruit if it disturbed the ones at peace. I already know what Ruach speaks. Sirach told me blow that spark, it will burn and leave a mark. So I weigh my words and guard that gate. Door and bar before it's late. Tongue break bones, though skin look straight. Same old poison, different face.
Sirach chapter 28, verses 12 through 18.
If thou blow the spark, it shall burn.
Curse the whisperer and double tongue.
A backbiting tongue hath disquieted many.
The stroke of the tongue breaketh the bones.
Sirach chapter 28,
verse 25.
Make a door and bar for thy mouth. Love the truth, guard the gate. Different mouth, same display. Check the fruit, don't just stare. Yahuwah, keep my ruach. Watch the not the pain. Oh, poison, new complaint. If it's you, keep me clear. Not that same old ruach here. Sometimes it don't come loud a while. Sometimes it wear a righteous smile. Sometimes it quote the book half read. Sometimes it praise them poison spread. Wrong spirit, love a borrow mask. Make light look dark real fast. Same root working with pride and lies. Same root working with wrath and strife. Sweep the room and leave it bare. 7 words come and turn there. That's why I don't just clean and boast. I feel it full with truth held close. When truth walking, watch what break. Does peace hold ground or slander break? Does humble fruit stay soft and clear, or rage rise up when correction near? I don't need names when patterns repeat. New lips ain't poison in the speech. I've seen enough now not to chase. New actor, same scene, same face, same root, act different faith. If you've seen that same fruit in a different frame, say it. Yahuwah. If you're learning not to mirror what you see, say it. We the assembly.
We watch the pattern and keep our ruach clean. Luke chapter 9, verses 54 through 56.
Ye know not what manner of ruach ye are of.
Luke chapter 11, verses 24 through 26.
I will return unto my house whence I came out.
He taketh to him 7 other ruachs more wicked than himself.
Same ruach, different face. Same light, different place. New mouth, same venom taste. Same game in a different shade. Same ruach, different face. Same heat, different way. Fruit don't change cause the mask got changed. I can spot that pattern from a mile away. Different mouth, same fruit, different face. Same root. Watch the pattern, keep the truth. We the assembly.
Barak Yahuwah. Myshpaka. This spiritual warfare game, it is real, and always staying on top of like paying attention to ruachs is something I've learned this season in my life. I spot them a mile away. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes they find brilliant ways to try to get to you. Remember this. You need rest. They don't. They stay up 24/7. They're always in attack mode, and you don't. You don't have that luxury. And Yahuwah is telling you, like, you need to always be alert. That's why focusing on him when wake up all the way through your day and going to sleep is so important. Because if you are, you can protect yourself. You start to learn how to, you start to see him from a mile away. You will see them. I don't know other way to say it other than you will see them, and you can stop things before it happens. That's all I'm saying. Let's move forward. Where we at? We're at 11. Did we do 11? I'll read 11 anyways. Then the devil left him, and see, messengers came and attended him. The wilderness test. Yahusha fasted 40 days and 40 nights. Hunger became a testing ground. The adversary pressed appetite, presumption. I sounded out Elon. Presumption. Really, sis? Y'all, I think she did that because of the shirt. Burn my shirt. And worship. Yahusha answered by the word. He used the word. Body was hungry. The word was present. That means the ruach was present. The adversary tested the son. The son did not negotiate with appetite. The fast was governed by the word. Anna served with fasting and prayer. What's this about? Let's see. Myshpaka. Let's go to Luke. Let's go to Luke chapter 2. Luke chapter 2. Meet me there or be Frankie Tory Square. Oh man, Jacques, he did it again. Babe, what do you expect? Come on. You remember that day you were hackling him. He told you you were going to be a target. I mean, come on. Well, I guess it's okay. I don't know. Jacques, I'm trying. Jacques, I should go back and go get that. Y'all, we got this little little small group, and Tori did some singing in there. Marilyn is I should play it for the Myshpaka. I gotta go back and find it. She started singing one of the we.theassembly song, and she's doing like a I'm not making it. Look, if you in the group, say I'm in the group and I heard it for myself. I'm in the group, I heard it. If you in that group, say I'm in the group, I heard it. Tori's singing the song, right? And she thought we call it the corn. Well, she the one that said it. It's a cornbread ad lib, I guess. She was like, She actually did the work, like, yeah. It was so funny that for the clip. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go back and get it one day. Not right now, though. Yeah. That would be the ultimate get back for Tori. Oh man, Barak Yahuwah. Luke 2. Let's go to verse 36, Myshpaka. 36. I am there. I think y'all there. Are y'all there? And there was my book says Hannah. All right, my book says Hannah. And there was Hannah, a what? A prophetess. A prophetess. I gotta stop. This one, ladies, this was for you. This is for you. There's a prophetess right there. That's book. If you are someone who feel called to rep Yahuwah, and or if you are a lady and there is, and you're just trying to share, and there is a male that tells you, woman, know your place type vibe. Women can't teach. Women can't be leaders of the church or anything like that. That right there, that verse right up there, Luke chapter 2, verse 36. It shows that there's a prophetess. Now that person has to eat their words. You could just simply say, look, I hear you, but your lack of knowledge of the book, you missed this verse right here. And then you can drop the verse, and then you can just simply say, do we ignore book or do we stay in our feelings? And leave it at that. Just mic drop it, and then let the blind lead the blind after that. Let them rebuttal. If they're in their feelings and they're leading with emotions, they're going to try to rebuttal with something else instead of just examining a text and sitting with it and being uncomfortable and going, ouch, gut punch. You don't have to respond after that. Let them be in their emotions. That's not your problem now. Barak Yahuwah, daughter of the I gotta look it up. I can't pronounce it. I'm just gonna keep going. Of the tribe of Asher, she was advanced in years. Okay, so she knew what's up, and had lived with a husband 7 years from her maidenhood. 37, and she was a widow of about 84 years, who did not leave the temple. So she was a prophetess who spent a lot of time in the temple, and she was of the tribe of Asher. So she was one of the tribes. She's not an outsider, but served Yahuwah with fasting and prayers night and day. Whoa, hold up. Let's check out her credentials. Look at her credentials. All right, so she's part of the tribes. She's advanced in her years. She knows what it's like to be the wife. She's had a husband for 7 years, and she was also widowed for about 84 years. So that means that husband died at one point. And what else does it say? She spent a lot of time inside the temple. She spent a lot of time inside the temple. So if she spent a lot of time inside the temple, guess who she was hanging out with a lot? The Levites, who were around during that time frame. So that means she was being put on game as a prophetess. Let's not ignore the book said that she was a prophetess, which means Yahuwah would give her prophecies. And what else? She served. It said, the book clearly says, but served Yahuwah with fasting. So with fasting is how she served. So maybe, just maybe, how she got her prophecies was through fasting and what? Prayer. And she did it what? Night and day. Let's keep going. Verse 38. And she, coming in at that moment, gave thanks to Yahuwah and spoke of him to all who were waiting for what? Redemption in Jerusalem. So let's break this down. New Myshpaka, I'm in Palal. You notice that we crawl. We don't run. We don't run through scripture. Like we go snacks, little bite at a time. And if you knew, and you like, if you knew, I got to ask you a question. If you've been hanging out with us since we hit play, or maybe the last few lives, and you're like, yo, like when I'm hanging out with y'all, like legit, like I'm getting fed, like the value's there. Notice how we're doing it. We're not running through book. We straight up taking our time, sweet little time. Just throwing it out there. So if you learning, take this to your regular studies. This is how you do it. All right. And she, coming in at that moment, gave thanks to Yahuwah. Now, wait. Something popped in my head, but I'm going to keep going. And spoke of him to all who were waiting for what? Redemption in Jerusalem, which means she spoke on his behalf. Can't nobody take that away from her. But at the same time, what does it also say? Pray, fasting and prayers, fasting and prayer, fasting and prayer, fasting and prayer. And she was also a widow. So there go that weeping and mourning. Bang. Let's keep going. Anna served Yahuwah continually. Fasting were joined to prayers. Her service was hidden and steady. Her witness came from long devotion. So she had to have some self-control. Barak Yahuwah. No food, no drink, and prayer. When Yahuwah interrupts a man, the body may become low. Let's go to Acts. If you have a problem with this Paul stuff, you need to check out on replay. We had a big long Paul discussion earlier. So don't bring your Paul opinions here. We're gonna let's just study the book. Let's see what happens. Acts chapter 9, verse 9. Let me know in the comments. Look like some of y'all already there. They're there. Yeah, they're there. Verse 9. And she was 3 days without sight and did not eat or drink. And there was at Damascus a certain wait. My bad, y'all. My book says different words. So I just I froze for a second. Tilly by name Anna. It's the same lady, right? I don't know. Hold on. Ananias. Oh, Ananias. Wait, I'm just gonna keep going. And the master said unto him in a vision, yo, Myshpaka, truth be told, like we actually mentioned this earlier. Y'all, who was here? Who was here when I mentioned this? I'm just gonna throw this out here. So I'm not gonna be afraid to address this. There's no second witness for all this. For this piece right here, I just want you to acknowledge, I want everybody to understand there's no second witness. Can we at least admit that? Can we admit that? I just want to know, can anybody like say there's a second witness for this part? Now, what I'm trying to say is this is what's popping off. And I'm just being honest to the scenario. I'm not going to run from it. This is when Paul gets blinded. Then after he's blinded, then there's a story about this one person, angel coming to him and saying, hey, you need to go to Paul and go handle some business. And what we're trying to say, what I'm trying to say, anybody else who's not afraid to at least talk about it with no judgment, that the book actually says if something happens twice, then you can believe it. So if a story is brought up twice, 2 times or more, then you can consider it true. This story here is not, it's not a second, there's no second witness at all. There's only one witness, and that's right here and here only. So I just want to throw that out there. All right. Is that fair? Is that okay to say? Now, I'm still going to study it, but I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page. And that's something for us to just chew and eat on, consider. That's all. But we still going to study book. Let's go. It's about Yahuwah and Yahusha. Barak Yahuwah and a cardinal just flew by the window. Some of the Myshpaka know. I know the admins know what that means. And the master said unto him in a vision, my book says Hananias, so it's throwing me off because I know that Ananias. And he said, here am I, master. Verse 11. And the master to him, arise and go to the street called Straight, and seek in the house of Yahudah for one called Saul, which is Paul, of Tartarus. For look, he is praying. All right, let's keep going. Saul, which is Paul, was brought low. Saul, which is Paul, did not eat or drink. He was praying. His strength was brought low. The prayer came after being stopped. Fasting before sending. Let's go to Acts 13. Acts 13. You know, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm almost considering, don't check out when I say this, please. I'm almost considering, matter of fact, let me ask you a question. Yahuwah, how do I say this? I don't know how to say this. I'm going to ask a question. And if you can answer it, answer it. If not, don't answer it. I don't know. Does Paul affect your walk with Yahuwah? Does Paul kill your chances of being in good graces with Yahuwah? Yes or no? So I guess what I'm saying is, does Paul have any major leeway? Does he have like a stake in the game? I agree. No, not at all. No. He does not. So Paul inside the book is, let me know if this fits or if this is at least fair. Depending on what the topic is, Paul is a add-on to what we've already learned or learning. And in 2 Peter, Yahuwah, guide me on what I'm about to say, please. In 2 Peter, oh man, I don't know where this is going to go, but I'm going to do it. 2 Peter, chapter 3. We're going to start at verse 10. But the day of Yahuwah shall come as a thief in the night, in which the Shamaim, that's heavens, shall pass away with great noise, and the elements shall melt with intense heat, and the earth and the works that are in it shall be burnt up. Verse 11. Seeing these are to be destroyed in this way, what kind of people ought you to be in Kodesh behavior? Kodesh means holy, and reverence. Verse 12. Looking for and hastening the coming of the day of YAHUAH, through which the Shamaim shall be destroyed, being lit on fire. Whoa. Rewind. Listen to what he just said. Verse 12, 2 Peter chapter 3. Looking for the hastening, the coming of the day of YAHUAH, through which the Shamaim, that's heavens, the heavens, shall be destroyed. So he's going to destroy the heavens? Listen. Being lit on fire, and the elements melt with intense heat. 13. But according to his promise, we wait for the what? The renewed Shamaim. Everything goes. And a renewed earth. It just said that Yahuwah is going to burn everything down and start over. Everything above us and where we at right now. Everything goes for New Jerusalem. What does that tell you? New Jerusalem is going to cover the earth. Kind of makes sense in 2nd Ezra, where Ezra is having a vision and he's freaking out on what he saw because Yahuwah showed him. He didn't know what to think of it. How many people were there during that study? Is this hitting? Is this landing? Let's keep going. Let's read that again. But according to his promise, we wait for the renewed Shamaim and a renewed earth in which righteousness dwells. So Peter just said that Yahuwah is going to burn down everything and start over with New Jerusalem. And it sounds like New Jerusalem is going to cover the entire planet, heaven and earth. It's going to be that massive and that great. Verse 14. So then, beloved ones, looking forward to this. So you're supposed to be looking forward to this. You're supposed to be like, yo, you want this to happen, right? You want it to happen. Now, you're not supposed to be afraid of it. You want the New Jerusalem. Okay, let's keep going. Looking forward to this, do your utmost. Listen, do your utmost to be found by him, meaning Yahuwah, in peace, spotless and blameless. Listen to what he says, 15. And reckon the patience of our Adon, our master, as deliverance, as also our beloved brother Paul wrote to you according to the wisdom given to him. As also in all letters, speaking in them concerning these. So all letters speaking to them concerning these, in which some are hard to understand, which those who are untaught and unstable twist to their own destruction, as they do also the other scriptures. That's verse 16. What did he just say? He just said Paul's writings can be misunderstood and twisted to your own destruction. But he didn't stop there. So anyone who says that if you just down in Paul, you can't ignore that very last part right there when he says, as they do also the other scriptures. So what does that mean? That means everything, not just Paul. That means you got to be studying. If you're not studying, you're going to be slipping. Reading over to be approved ain't going to do it. Glancing to be approved, not going to cut it. Doing nothing to be approved, definitely ain't going to happen. Listening to the be approved, that's listening to these pastors, listening to man, instead of letting this book teach you, you're going to have a problem. But studying to be approved, I'm in Palal that this feels like studying. I'm in Palal that I'm in Palal, a new Myshpaka. Do you know you've been studying if you've been in here since we hit play, you've been studying for 3 hours? It's 3 hours and 7 minutes long so far. Does it even feel like it? I bet you it feels like maybe an hour right now. Some of you may. And we going super slow. We're not rushing through. We got a whole nother slide. And I ain't rushing. I'm chilling. So I say all this to say this. I'm considering not denouncing Paul, but just kind of staying away from Paul. Being very selective. Because I'm realizing Paul doesn't have a second witness. And I also see Paul aligned with some scripture, a lot of scripture. And I'm also seeing the church misuse them. I'm seeing a lot of movements. And to be honest, I don't even care. I don't even care. So I'm just shooting y'all straight. I know what some people have said as recently. I'm not saying this because of them. I'm saying this because of me. This has been on my mind for a while. So I want to be very clear. I'm not denouncing Paul. Not at all. I'm just saying I don't care. I'm realizing Paul's not going to mess up my walk. I can stay completely out of Acts, Colossians, Romans, Philippians, Hebrews. I can do just fine without that. And I wish all the Paul haters would realize that too, for the people who do want to stay in Paul. Let Paul people learn from Paul, and let the non-Paul people not learn from Paul. But if you make Paul your obsession, then you're being distracted and you're being led in the wrong ruach. Was that okay to say, Myshpaka? I'm just simply trying to say I don't care about Paul positions. And I'm also realizing Paul does not stop my walk. So if it's all right with y'all, I'm gonna pass Acts. Doesn't do anything for me. Just doesn't do anything for me. Y'all, I legit have been struggling with that. Not struggling with that. That's been on my mind for a minute. I was talking to my mom about that. My mom was like, she was like, yo, be careful. And I'm like, no, I am. Mama, when's the last time I was careful about something like that? I just don't know how to deliver it, how I'm feeling. So I just took my time, made sure I didn't rush what I wanted to say. And I'm in Palal that everybody respected it. I'm in Palal that I showed neutrality, and I showed my position, and just I don't care about this side or that side. But my main thing is doesn't slow me down at all. Doesn't stop me from learning. I can do it without Paul. Barak Yahuwah. All right, let's move forward. Submission before resistance. All right, let's go to James. Now, I can do me some James now. Let's go to some James. Let's go to Aki James. Meet me there or be Tory Square. Oh, man. Babe, you already know. That's my impression of Jacques. He's going to be like, hey, Ak, you need to do better in getting mine right. Poor Jacques. Jacques gets picked on just because of Tory. All right. I bet she looked at him like, my bad. James 4, let's go. Verse 6. But he gives greater favor. Because of this, he says, Yahuwah resists the proud, but gives favor to the humble. Verse 7. So then subject yourselves to Yahuwah, resist the devil, and he shall flee from you. Myshpaka. Yo, on the real, when you are fasting, it is important to keep that in mind and ask yourself, do I really believe that? Because I'm telling you, y'all, like I told y'all a couple of weeks ago about vaping for me, I'm still having cravings. I haven't touched it. I have not. I have been good. How many weeks has that been? Anybody know? Do you remember? It's been 2 weeks. I don't know. A week, 2 weeks. I don't even know. I didn't count. I just remember throwing it away. And yeah, it's getting easier. But when I'm having these cravings, and I can imagine the hit. I can imagine the vape hit and the buzz. I can imagine it. I could feel it, but I can't experience it. But when I'm fasting and I'm having it, man, it's intense. It's like next level. It's like, yo, Yahuwah, why do I want to cry right now? Like, don't do it, Elon, don't do it. But I make sure I feel it inside. But lean into it, because that's when I realized that's the best time to ask him the questions. 3 weeks. I'm 3 weeks in. I'm 3 weeks. For real, sis. Barak Yahuwah. Yo, I had to be counting. Somebody said 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Yo. Kylie said, can you address cannabis use, please? I wouldn't do it. Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. Clear your system, man. Especially in today's time, they lacing everything. Come on, like for real. Like, is anything safe in today's time? You bringing your stuff in? Like, I'm just saying, stop smoking weed. Struggle, push through it. Especially if you're gonna fast. If you're gonna do this, I'm telling you, putting it all down and then feeling that urge, and then push through it during your fast while trying to really go after Yahuwah, I'm telling you, it'll give you volumes of growth. But I really want to encourage you to drop the cannabis. Like, it's another doorway. And the more you smoke, you're leaving access. And come on, we'll talk ourselves into it. We'll turn around and say stuff like if it comes from the earth. Come on. Think about who would normally say that, and then ask yourself, are they in Yahuwah? Are they fully in Yahuwah? Those people, they don't know Yahuwah. They probably, I mean, shoot, I can go deep. My encouragement is put it down. I don't know. I know the feeling. I used to be a major pothead a long time ago. So I get it. I mean, I get it. I don't know what else to tell you. I really do get it. I saw you, Robin. Put down them gummies too. Oh man. I can see Robin being like, oh man, shucks. Man. New Myshpaka like, wait, hold up. What's this man? All right, my bad, y'all. All right, wait. My bad. Let's go back. Where are we at? James, we're at 6, 7. We're at 7. No, we're at 8. We're at 8. I'll do 7 over. So then subject yourselves to Yahuwah. Resist the devil, and he shall flee from you. Draw near to Yahuwah, and he shall draw near to you. Cleanse hands, sinners. So much. And cleanse hearts, you double-minded. I mean, that right there. I mean, if we're gonna use book to convict ourselves in Yahuwah, let's use the weed for that. Let's use the vaping. Let's use you insert whatever that is for you. Some another person, it might be indulging in like junk food, right? You know what it is for you. So let's slow that down and let's really make that make sense. Because verse 8 should convict all of us when it comes to habits. All right. So wait, we're going to add verse 7 and 8 together. And keep in mind, you're thinking, I'm fasting. Don't tell the day you're going to fast. All right. I'm fasting. I know that I'm going to be afflicting myself. No one's to know that I'm doing it. This is going to be inner thing. I'm not going to be hangry. If I do hangry, then I'm not doing this right. And if I do get hangry and I snap on somebody, I need to be able to confess it and apologize and and fix it sooner than later, and then get back on track. That's the mindset you need to be in. All right. Now let's start at verse 7. So then subject yourselves to Yahuwah. And if you're fasting, that's what you're trying to do, right? That's your focus. That's your attempt. Resist the devil, and he shall flee from you. So these cravings that we're having, that's a craving for, it wants you to do what you want to do. So if it's smoking, it's like, yo, feed me. Burn your offering to me. Burn your offering. That's your burnt offering. Vaping. Burnt offering. Burnt offering. Junk food. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, I got my candy. I got my chips. I got my snacks. I feel better now. That's your offering. And if you got snack problems and eating problem, yo, I'm gonna hit you where it hurts. I hope you're sitting down, because I'm not going to sugarcoat for you. If it's eating, come on, man. Go stand in front of that mirror. Start here, eye level. Look up and down. Look up and down. And ask yourself, number one, are they poisoning us? Is this processed foods? Is candy good for me? Is chips and processed foods good for me? Is the United States poisoning us with red dye and all this other stuff? Do they care what's really going in our food? While other countries say, no, we don't want you to do that. You're not going to be like United States. Is the company you buying from in another country giving more healthier versions, but in United States, loading you up with all the processed, all the chemicals that go in the food? Did you overlook? Answer that first. And if you can answer, oh, it's all healthy, it's all good for me. It's no problem. No nasty, nothing in that can harm me. Nothing that focuses on messing with my body long term. Right? Oh, that's another one. Oh, and it is it burning through my wallet? How much money am I spending on a weekly basis, a daily basis on snacks? Okay, now that you answered those questions, now let's go for the hard one. I'm only saying this because I love you. I'm only saying this because if somebody doesn't say the realness, then you don't take it serious. You always find a way to convince yourself otherwise. So I'm only saying this with love, and I know it's going to sound very harsh. And I don't say this because I'm trying to hurt your feelings. I'm trying to say this to make it hit for you to go, So when you look in that mirror and you look up, start at eye level, you look down and up and down and up. Don't do it just once. If you see lumpy and clumpy, there's a problem. If you see lumpy and clumpy, you allowed them to do that to you. Sis, I bet you some people was like, ooh. Marilyn, you silly. Marilyn. Sometimes I wish I could show Marilyn's face in behind the scenes. Marilyn went, oh. We're not laughing at you. I'm laughing at her face on how she did that. But we gonna be 100, y'all. I only said that just to make it hit, because I love you. You ain't telling yourself the honest words. Then you try to tell somebody else, they trying to spare your feelings. I don't know you from Adam and Eve. So all I did was lay out the vision. You the one that looked in the mirror and saw it connect, right? So if you saw it connect, own it, sit in it. You could do something about it, Myshpaka. You don't have to sit there. You don't have to keep doing it. This is the stuff that helps you, right? I love you. Let's keep going. My page just flipped. All right, here we go. We're back. All right. So flee from you. That's the cravings and stuff. Draw near to YAHUAH. So if you fasting, you legit are trying to draw near. You're leaning into the ache. You're allowing the hunger ache, and you're allowing the emotional pull of that craving hit simultaneously. It's called affliction. It's called you're sitting in it and you're enduring it, right? So the book promises some things. It says, draw near to YAHUAH, and he shall draw near to you. Okay, so it's an uncomfortable feeling. You want to cave quick, right? And you're thinking like, YAHUAH, oh, I gotta put a smile on my face. And right now, this is not okay, dude. I'm so uncomfortable. YAHUAH, I got questions. I'm gonna ask you this. I'm gonna ask you that. Not why I don't feel nothing. Why it seem like you're not doing nothing? Why it feel? Well, first off, is this your first fast? He's probably kind of like paying attention to your seriousness. You got to be okay with just dealing with it and pushing through. Make it through your first 24 hours. Make it through your first day. He may be like, yo, you know what? You're myself. You're 47. Yes, I got gray hairs. You're 47. you've been not seeing me majority of your whole entire life. Just because you doing one fast, and yeah, you're doing it pretty good, and I see you. But if I jump in right away and give you comfort too fast, you already showed that you be flaky with me. What about using some of the things I've already given you? What about using the book where it says that you don't live by bread alone, but by the word? How about while you feeling that ache and that craving, how about you open up the book and learn something else about me? Let's talk there. If you do that, I can almost promise you, while you're getting focused, while you're getting locked in, and me and you can spend some quality time, is what Yahuwah is saying, you won't feel hunger or that craving in that moment. As soon as, hit it again, sis. As soon as you take your eyes off of me, it's going to rush back. But I got to test you. I got to make sure that you're really serious. Are you down? And I got to make sure your fast is really about what I'm about. Is it about you? Is it about what you get out of it? Is because there's a whole bigger fast thing going on here, that the way I want it to be done. So I need to make sure that you really about this. So yeah, we're gonna have to work. We're gonna work on this together. Ain't no quick flybies that fly by work miracles just because you trying to be serious and you make it through a whole day and you struggling and you want relief. Here's one more before I move on. Consider the fact that there's billions of people on this planet. There have been billions on a day-to-day basis for generation after generation after generation. So you're talking about how many people have come and gone. And just in our time frame alone, how many people are up against Yahuwah, provoking him every single day, billions in 1 second. While there's some of us legit, he sees us trying to fight for him and try to get to know him through all of it. But he's still being provoked by billions. So every second that goes by, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, you're talking about 4 Mississippi, billions of people, 4 seconds, he's enduring all that torment, all the provokingness. People call him out his name, refuse to see him, bickering and arguing, doing things he don't like, and he's just standing by. Can you imagine? Yo, if any of us sat in his shoes, we wouldn't make it. I mean, one Mississippi, I don't think a person would get the chance to say Missa. One Missa. After that, you probably off yourself. But he's enduring all of it. Why? Because he already knows he's got all the time in the world. He ain't going nowhere. We have to go somewhere. At one point, we either get put in the ground or we prepare for the next stage. And the world is preparing everybody for a put in the ground and stay in the ground. When if you really study in the book, he's saying like, yo, yeah, you're going to be alive and then you're going to die at one point. And when you die at one point, then I'm going to bring you back on Judgment Day. You're going to rest. You don't go to heaven. You don't go to hell. That's something that they taught you. I didn't teach you that. That's what he's saying. But on Judgment Day, I'm going to bring everybody back, and then you're going to know what you did. You're going to know the truth. You're going to know how sucky you was towards me. You're going to know how sucky you was towards other people. And you're going to know, everybody going to know everything that you did. Everybody going to have full knowledge as I hand down judgments. You're going to know where you're going. That's what he's going to do. And you're going to know that you get Jerusalem and you don't get Jerusalem. You're going to know. You're going to know. So everyone who's passed, look, I'm not going to spell your feelings just because you have a loved one and you're like, oh, well, they didn't know Yahuwah. If they didn't know Yahuwah, they weren't calling his name. They were calling on JC. They were calling on GOD and LORD. I'm not going to hold your hand and try to make you feel better to tell you where they at. You know where they at. Stop playing. It's about you right now. So you could do this for you, or you can, somebody left, somebody checked out. That's you. I'm just saying, don't check out. Because right now, you got to do this for you. They are where they at. They know the truth now. Once you die, the book, there's 70 pages in the second Ezra that says what happens when you die. And when you die, there's like 7 days of quote unquote purgatory. And if you did good, he's telling you, hey, you did good. You get to see his face. You get to see New Jerusalem. You get to know what you get when judgment day comes. If you did bad, you start to lose your mind. Oh, you also, both sides get to see angels around the people who are doing good. You get to look down and see that there's multiple heavens. That's what it says. They took that out. They didn't want you to know that. Why? Because they want you to think you go to heaven, go to hell, go to heaven, go to hell. The book of Enoch says no. He says when the giants died in the flood, he says that they will forever be known as evil spirits to torment humanity for the rest of their lives because they proceeded from them. He goes on to say that whatever was born in heaven and created in heaven, in the Shemaim, in the heavens, belongs in the heavens. And what was born and created down on the earth belongs in the earth, and they're not to know the difference. That's straight. That's from the book of Enoch. So all these passages turn around and tell you that the person's going to heaven or going to hell. If you bought into that, buy out of it. Because the book is telling them different, telling us different. I think I'm going to do a piece of content on that. Because you won't even find that really in the book. Just something we just heard and we just regurgitate. Draw near to Yahuwah, and he shall draw near to you. Here it is. Here it is. Cleanse hands. Cleanse hands, sinners. Cleanse hands, sinners. He ain't saying just wash your hands. He's saying like, yo, we got to be willing to like purify ourselves. Truth be told, when I was vaping, I'm not going to act like I wasn't experiencing shortness of breath. When I would hit the vape sometimes, I would get shortness of breath. I remember feeling that way. I remember my son would be next to me and he noticed too. And I'd be like, and I'd be like, and he'd be like, what's that, Dad? What's going on there? You all right? And I'd be like, boy, shut up. He'd be like, I was just checking on you, make sure you're all right, because that was a little weird. Like he know. He just didn't want to say it, but he was trying to let me know, like, I know. I see what's happening. Every time you hit your vape, you it's almost like you can't breathe sometimes. Like, dang, why you gotta call me out, boy? Like, but that I appreciate and I love him for it. I love him for it. Also, here's another one. If you're a vapor and you brushing your teeth, and then when you spit out the toothpaste, I bet you got more blood inside your toothpaste spit. I dare you to admit it. I dare you to admit it. I dare you to say, how did he know that? Because one day I was looking online and I saw some content about vape messing with your teeth and making it bleed. And I was like, yo, hold up. Why does it feel like I'm dealing with that right now? And there's times I'm brushing and it's almost like when I was spitting out, it was almost like more puddles of blood within the toothpaste. But you know what's interesting? Ever since I stopped, I notice it's less and less and less and less and less and less. And I can't help but think like, yo, hold up. The vape was doing something to my teeth. It was right. And then I couldn't help but think about this as well. Yo, we can't turn around and being like they poison in the food, they're making us eat GMO, eat this and eat that. And then we do something like vaping, like it ain't the same. Ain't that the pot calling the kettle black? Did that hit? It says, I lost my spot. Where was I? Cleanse your hands, sinners, and cleanse hearts. Cleanse hearts, you double-minded. Well, what I just said, was that not double-minded? If I was vaping, and I'm over here thinking like Yahuwah, first off, I know we're being poisoned, and Yahuwah, I'm gonna give you esteem. That's you doing that. You gave an example in Ezekiel. So you ticked off at us. So my double-mindedness is I'm over here talking about your book, talking about believing you. And then here I am, I'm vaping, experiencing, and at the same time pointing out poison food. Do you see the double-mindedness? How many of y'all could be this honest? Rock Yahuwah. The same goes for everything that we're dealing with. That's why this is so important for us to turn around and push through whatever we're wanting to put down. Whether it be corn, and I'm talking about corn. I hope that landed for somebody. We're not just gonna say vaping anymore. We're just gonna say tobacco. We're going to say nicotine. We're going to say nicotine. That adds dipping, smoking, and vaping all in one swing. So that hits a lot of us in one swing. The overeating or eating of junk food, the addiction to sports. Yeah. I clipped a big old soccer fight. I was thinking about doing one on sports and doing some content on sports and showing how it's idolization and call it all out and using scripture, how it says not to worship images of idols of animals and stuff like that. And then show the sports teams, animals. I was thinking I did this a long time ago, but I was thinking about doing an upgrade and then really just whack, and just like really gut punch everybody with like, ooh, I'm gonna hit all y'all. Verse 10. Let's keep going. No, we at verse 9. Lament and mourn and weep. They go that he's saying, get sad, prayer, fasting, what? Weeping, mourning. Lament and mourn and weep. Let your laughter be turned into mourning and your joy to sadness. Myshpaka. So why you over here fasting? You're not supposed to be like, oh, like, first off, you put your game face on, nobody's to know, but inside, inwardly or privately, you need to let them know, like, Yahuwah, I'm struggling right now. Like I'm hungry and I'm craving like crazy. And I am fighting this. Please help me. But you know what? Not please help me with it. Please help me get focused. Please help me learn something about myself during this affliction that you need me to know. Show me that I can be stronger than this. Show me my weaknesses that I need to strengthen up for you. And if I do this, let it be something I can serve you with. Is this hitting? Let's keep going. Humble yourself, that's verse 10. Humble yourself in the sight of the master, and he shall lift you up. He wants humbling. He wants us to humble ourselves. Yo, sis, you saw I did 2 Peter's. I didn't realize 1 Peter was sitting right there. 1 Peter is like the next book over, y'all. Just switching over one. Y'all right there, right? 1 Peter. You ain't even got to go far. 1 Peter. We go to chapter 5. Let me know in the comments when you're there. Let me know in the comments if you are getting value, if you are being convicted. Wait, chapter 5. If you're being convicted today, that mirror is hitting hard. That's a good thing. We like sitting with the mirror, right? Right, Myshpaka? We sit with the mirror. At least we've been trying to learn how to sit with the mirror as of recently. 1 Peter chapter 5, verse 6. Humble yourselves then under the mighty hand of YAHUAH, so that he exalts you in due time. In due time, which means it's in his timing. So you humble yourselves under the mighty hand of YAHUAH, under Yahuwah's hand, so that he exalts you in due time. So don't expect fast results. This is a slow burn. You got to build trust. You know how old you are. You know how young you are. You know how many years you've been doing XYZ or XYZ or XYZs, many different things. You have to show yourself approved. He don't have to show Jack. You got to do your part now, right? So you got to be willing to endure. This ain't gonna be a fast walk. This is gonna be a slow walk. You got to prove yourself. Barak Yahuwah. Let's keep going. Verse 7. Casting all your worry upon him, for he is concerned about you. Yo. Okay, so the things that you're bothered by, the things that are convicting you, the things that are challenging you, you cast them upon him. You cast them upon him. Treat it like a Shabbat. Like, Yahuwah, help me not focus on nothing else but you. Help me just learn something about you. Let me take all my problems, all my fears, all my challenges, put it off to the side. Let it not be a thing. Let me not let my mind wander in this direction on this said thing. Let me get locked in with you. Let me get locked in with you. Let me prove myself. And scripture says, casting all my worries upon you, Yahuwah. That's a promise. You told me to do that in James chapter 5, verse 7, that I can cast all my worries upon you for you. And you say in verse 7 that you're concerned about me. So if that's true, then I'm going to cast all my worries. I need you to help me learn how to do that. Myshpaka, it's okay if you don't know how to do that. It's okay to say and do it in your head. Yahuwah, this is me in my head. Yahuwah, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to hold my thoughts back from running amok, from me to go back to that thought of that thing that I'm dealing with. It's okay to say that to him. Say, I don't know how to do that. Maybe that's part of your first fast, part of the fast. I don't know how to do it. Show me how to do it. Help me get there. Verse 8. Be sober. Watch, because your adversary, the devil, walks about like a roaring lion, seeking someone to devour. Yo, going back to the Cain and Abel scenario, if you go back to Genesis and the Cain and Abel, Yahuwah says something very similar. He says, like the devil, sin is sitting right there in front of you. The door is right there. And if you keep going, you can master this. You can master this. And if you master it, if you don't master it, the adversary, the devil, walks about like a roaring lion seeking to devour you. And Myshpaka, every time we hit the vape, every time we hit the cigarette, every time we do the dip, every time we do the overeating, every time we do the pop wow and pop one off with the corn, anytime we do insert whatever that is for you, that's the adversary. That's the devil, walks around like a roaring lion seeking to devour you. Well, what does that do? You're gaining access. You're opening up portals. Not saying that you, just because you're vaping, it's opening up portals. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, think about it. First off, does he say that your body's your temple? Myshpaka, I hope y'all realize, like, I'm talking in real time. Like, y'all just found out I'm 3 weeks in. I'm 3 weeks. Come on, man. I'm legit trying to show you who I am in real time so you can see yourself. I'm not just talking about it. I'm just being real. We walking this together, right? Verse 9, resist him, firm in the belief, knowing that the same hardships are experienced by your brotherhood in the world. What? Myshpaka, like on the real, I know I prepared this, but I wasn't expecting that to land like that after I said what I just said. Like legit, this is what we trying to do, right? Man, Barak Yahuwah. All right, that ends for this piece. This piece. Oh, my bad. Whoops. We're not done. New Myshpaka. This is how we get down. We don't slowpoke book. We get down in the book. We got Mo. Hit number. All right, so Myshpaka, this is where we're going to really audit ourselves. Everything is going to come together. So if you're new and today has been like your first study with us, or you haven't really studied with us much, but you've been through a few, I really, really want to beg you to please go back and go watch part one. Start with part one, pray like the forefathers, and work your way back up to this particular moment. Because you need to be able to look inwardly. You need to understand the prayer aspects. You need to understand all this. How many people have been with us through every single pray like the forefathers study so far? Put me in the comments if you've been in each one, and if you can find a soft way to say like it's helped you. I don't know how to say this because I don't want you to write like a Harry Potter novel, but this Pray Like a Forefather series, like this study is like really like you see a noticeable difference in your life. You things have changed. You've made the adjustments. You may not be perfect, but it's done for you. Value. You know what? Somebody said me value. That's enough right there. Me value. Okay, here's where it starts to come together. And what's funny, Myshpaka, this is only part 5. This whole series it started off with 9. It started off with 9. So after 5, we technically got 4 more subjects to hit that we ain't even touched yet, that we gonna touch. But then while I was working, when I was on 3, I don't know if some of y'all remember, I think we end up adding like 2 or 3 more. Like I think this series is gonna be like 11. Plus 4 here. This whole thing is almost 15, 16 studies deep. And it's been fun. So this is where it all comes together. Here's how we're going to take all of the fasting aspects of things, and we're going to get a full understanding. Now, when we get closer to the end, we're going to start talking about what the next steps are, and we're going to start figuring out how to fast as a community. I bet you some of y'all probably already started, but we're going to restart over with a little bit more structure and a little bit more guidance from book. And we got a game plan. We got a game plan where we could do it together. And this ain't going to be a like the regular Torah movement type stuff. Like we know that we're doing it, but we're not picking a day. No one's going to know who's doing what, when, and where, and how. We just participating from week to week. And the only day that we know we're not doing it is Shabbat, which is Saturdays. Comfort, idol, audit, finals. Well, I'm getting a brain fart, sis. As soon as I hit it, and I know it, I knew you were gonna do that. I'm just gonna pass it. I know Frankie's having the blast and like, I can see Frankie. Who Aki could not say that word, and so I will get him. And so next time he messed with me, you couldn't say. And then Tori's gonna be like, oh, next time he talk about my cornbread talk, I remember he couldn't say. Sherry, don't be doing all them laughing emojis. Not cool, sis. Not cool. Synthesis. Gina, how you gonna do that to me, Gina? Gina, why you do that to me, Gina? Yo, new Myshpaka. Welcome to we.theassembly. Shirley. All right, let's go. Burden of the clothes. Body comes low. I thought that was Frankie for a second. I was going to tell. Take that down. Take that down. I see you, Frankie. Stop. YAHUAH. Sis, why you going to do that? How you going to put it up? All right, let me keep going. Y'all distracted me. All right. The body comes low. So during your fast, the body has to come low. The heart must tell the truth. Hidden dependencies are exposed. The whole person must return. So, Myshpaka, when you go to do a fast, you got to be willing to humble yourself to YAHUAH, and in such a way to where truth is a necessity. So, if you know that, I'm gonna be honest, I know somebody who is blatantly lying in today's time frame. Blatantly lying. They call on YAHUAH's name and they be acting like they fasting. And according to scripture, YAHUAH don't honor your fast. If you got lying in you and you're not willing to come to him in truth during your fast, he didn't speak to you. He ain't did nothing. All you did was get hungry for no reason. And while you did that, you gave access to these demonic spirits. You got to test your fruits. You got to examine your own fruits. So if you go into a fast with dishonesty, and that means anything. So if you know that you are lying about something at your job, that you ain't taking to your creator, you lying about something in your personal life, you lying to your spouse, you lying to your family, you a liar. If you angry, you got to bring this to him. You got to bring it to him. So if you saying, "Oh, I'm fasting for 4 days," and you a liar, I'm calling for what it is. If you fasted for 4 days and you a liar, all you did was stay hungry for 4 days, and you allow some demonic spirits to influence you. Period. It is what it is. You got to come with truth. And your dependencies are exposed. The vaping, y'all, we just talked about a bunch of dependencies. Weed, right? Corn. Now. That landed for some people. Whole person must return. This slide deck closes the study. All right. What fasting is and what it is not. I'm sorry. I'm trying to read the letter. It's a little Frankie, is it small for you? Because it's kind of small for me. What the ache exposed inside the heart. So the ache is really important to have. Like, you got to lean into it. I see you laughing, sis. Cray. I ain't called you cray in a minute. You already know. Against shame, the body harm, legalism, and performance. So we're not going to do any of those type of things. We're gonna expose these things within ourselves with prayer, confession, mercy, and obedience. All right, the boundary must stay clean. Abstaining from food. The body brought low. Prayer before YAHUAH. A set apart act. With repentance, putting down comfort idols. We just talked about a lot of hard ones today. A lot of them. Comfort idols. Cutting off return path. So you got to be willing to say, I'm not going backwards. I'm gonna fight through this. You don't want to turn around and say, okay, I'm gonna stop vaping, or I'm gonna stop nicotine. I'm just gonna say it like that. I'm gonna stop nicotine during this fast, but as soon as it's over, you hit it for a quick relief. You already know you're going back to it. Yahuwah, we studied scripture. He already says he knows you're gonna do that. He says he ain't hearing you. He's like, why did you even do that? Like, all you just did that for no reason. That's performance. You trying to trick Yahuwah into responding when you know that you plan on going back to that comfort idol. If you're gonna be about it, be about it. Like, Yahuwah, I'm hungry, but I don't know how to put down the nicotine just yet. I'm still struggling with this. So Yahuwah, you watch this. Yahuwah, I'm gonna fast. I'm not gonna eat. I am struggling with the nicotine part though, and I don't know how to put it down yet. So you also want me to come with truth. So I know if I come to you saying I'm gonna put down nicotine and food, knowing that I'm gonna go back to it right when this is over, then that means I'm not in truth. So what I will do, you, is I'm gonna let you know up front. I'm gonna be truthful to you. I'm gonna fight through that food part, but I'm not sure if I can put down the smoking. So what I'm gonna, or the nicotine. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do my nicotine during this fast, but I'm gonna try to lean into this ache, and I'm gonna ask you to help me with this. Let that be the first thing we focus on. Before we go to anything else, help me with this. That's my truth. Yahuwah, I'm coming to you saying, okay, I need clarity in getting closer to you with this, and this, but also I'm struggling in this area right here. Here's an addiction that I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not ready to let it go yet. It's a comfort idol, and it's got me hooked. It's got me hooked, and I don't know what to do. So as I do my fast, I'm coming to you with that. I need help. I need strength. Help me learn how to lean into it. Help me learn how to endure. Help me learn how to be like the forefathers. Help me learn what we studied. It sounds easy, but it feels so difficult. Help me see what you go through. But I'm going to come to you in what? Can I get truth? In the comments, please. Just whatever you do, don't come to him with lying. Don't come to him pretending like you gonna hop in, but you know you gonna hop right back out. At least go in there with honesty and say, "Yo, look, I'm gonna be smoking while I don't eat, but I'm gonna talk to you about this problem. I'm gonna be vaping while I don't eat, but I'm gonna talk to you about vaping. I'm gonna be doing corn while don't do that. You can push past that. I hope you can." But just don't lie to him. Go in asking him to help with that. Don't leave that out. Let him know that's a comfort idol to you. It's a comfort idol. I said this last time, I'm gonna say it again. I remember when I was fasting, and I remember doing this part of the study, and I kept thinking like, yo, hold up. I'm feeling so convicted right now because I legit can feel myself wanting to reach out at arm's length to grab my vape for a hit. By this time, I had already threw it away. So, but I felt the emotion. I felt how I felt it. Does that make sense? I don't know how to explain that other than that. Like, I threw the vape away. And as I'm vaping, as I'm fasting, I'm over here thinking like, yo, I am craving right now. I'm hungry. and I'm craving, and I so desperately want to reach off to the side where my vape would be. I want to grab it. I want to take that inhale and get that relief for that moment with an empty stomach. And I can feel every bit of the emotion, the thought behind it, knowing that I can't experience it. I can't experience it. Whew, man, I just brought myself to it. No, no. I ain't got it anyway, so it is what it is. Let's go. Let me see where we at. Putting down comfort idols, cutting off return path. That's what I did. I threw it away. I cut off the return path, just enduring it. Obey what Yahuwah exposes. He exposed it. He exposed that in me. He started letting me see deeper into it, what I'm doing to my body. And Myshpaka, please just don't be thinking about vaping. I'm only using that as something that I can relate with in real time. But for you, replace it for whatever it is for you in the moment. Everybody's a little different. Some of you are it is vaping. Some of y'all is something else. Just bring yourself there for whatever that is what I'm saying. Walking clean after the fast. So that means you got to push through. You got to endure. You got to keep going. Why the audit gets loud. When food is removed, hidden cravings speak. Oh, man, it does. Just take a drag of scripture, Aki. I do, Ak. I do. You so corny. Man, why did you put that up there? I just mess. I gotta play with Ak. The stomach gets quiet, but other dependencies rise. Ain't that the truth, Myshpaka? If you haven't really tried it yet, that you're gonna experience that for sure. The ache reveals what has been feeding the soul. Man, Myshpaka, please know, like I hope you writing these down. If not, you can always come back on replay. We exactly write this down right here. 4 hours, 2 minutes in when I said that. 4 hours, 2 minutes in. So you always go 4 hours, 2 minutes in to get this particular point. If you are experiencing any of these while you're fasting, you're on to something. You're doing growth. That means something's happening good. You got to be like, yo, this is supposed to feel this way. This craving is supposed to get louder because I'm actually doing this. This is a good thing. This is a good thing, not a bad thing. I can push through. I can make it. I can do this. You could tell yourself you could do it. Barak Yahuwah. Yahuwah can expose what comfort helps us hide. Ooh. Y'all, you ever go through something? And when you're dealing with a different challenge or something, or you get frustrated, then suddenly you want to indulge? Like, I can only say this because it's just what I'm relating to. All right, let me try to use something different. If you are a person that you get into a disagreement, we're going to say a challenge with someone else, right? You ever want to go eat? You comfort food. Get you a snack. Hit the cigarette, hit the vape, dip, have a drink. We ain't even touch alcohol. Smoke some weed. Some people squirming right now. Some people squirming. Some people squirming. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Let me keep going, Marilyn. Let me go. Move on to the next one. All right, let's go. Comfort idols are not named to shame. They are named so they can be brought into the light. The point is not accusation. The point is confession. The point is clean return. Examples without shame. Your appetite. Overeating, overeating, junk comfort, constant snacking. My bad, y'all. The text is actually kind of small for me on the screen. Nicotine, the craving. Here we go. Nicotine, substances, habits that steady the flesh. Lust, pornography, fantasy, secret compromise. Distractions. Screens, that's your phones. Entertainment, attention, and control. Ooh. Some people squirming. The ache is a signal. Yo, write that down, Myshpaka. The ache is a signal. YAHUAH. Hunger is not a scoreboard. Craving is not a trophy. Weakness is not a stage. The ache is a place to ask what is active inside. So when you're feeling all this anxiety, you're feeling it hit, Myshpaka, that's the time to really say, YAHUAH, I need to learn about what right now, whatever it is, it's hitting me at a high level. I got questions. Please talk to me. Please talk. I'm begging you to talk to me. I need answers. Bring the craving before YAHUAH. We just talked about that. What am I reaching for? What am I reaching for? What am I afraid to lose? What am I afraid to lose? What have I called relief? What has been sitting near my hand? To me, that was the vape sitting right there. All of that. Speak plainly before YAHUAH. Confession pattern. I did this. Your word is right. My desire is not clean. Expose what I cannot see. Strengthen me to obey. Yo, write that down, Myshpaka. I'm gonna read that again. I did this. So insert I did, and then draw a blank. I did this. You know what to insert then. Your word is right. YAHUAH, we studied your word, and you are right. My desire is not clean. The things I want to do, it's not a clean act. I know that you're going to look at it. You're going to look at it unclean, YAHUAH. Expose what I cannot see, YAHUAH. If there's something that I'm not seeing that you need me to see, please expose it to me. Don't just be like, oh, show it to me. Show it to me. No, expose it. Expose my true self. Expose the things that I don't see that you see. Expose the thing, my ugliness. Expose it. Ask him to legit just show you that mirror. Just throw it in your face. I just tapped my own face. Anyways, keep going. Strengthen me to obey. Woo, man, that's a tough one, but you got to ask it. Misuse warning, public performance. Do not fast to be admired. Do not shape the face for men or, just people. No one should know. They should be completely clueless. They need to be trying to figure it out. Or not figure it out, just not know it all. Do not turn hunger into a stage. Oh, I'm just fasting today. I'm fine. No, you're a performance-based believer. You just want to be seen. Let the Father see in secret. Misuse warning, body harm. Do not use fasting as punishment. Ooh. Oh, I did this. I need to fast just to, because I'm I'm wrong for this. I need to, yo. Do not pressure the weak into danger. Do not turn sincerity into holiness. Wisdom must guard the body while the heart returns. Affliction of the soul is not reckless destruction of the body. Let me go on record with saying, if you are a person that has health issues and you are looking to fast, but you have a concern that if you fast, it can affect your body. Excuse me. First off, I want you to consider, how did you get to that point? Are you having health issues maybe because you haven't been taking care of your body? Maybe you have been overindulging in snacks and foods and knowing they're poisonous, but you just can't seem to stop and put it down. Maybe you haven't changed your diet when you had a chance. Maybe you don't take care of yourself and make your body a little bit more active by working out or maybe doing simple stuff like walks. Ask yourself, how did you get there? I think you need to at least be honest with that, right? That's the first thing I would do. Second, if you do feel like you want to partake, but that is a concern, and that your body needs some type of nourishment to kind of keep going every single day, and it's not just a saying for you, it's an actual thing, then I would encourage you to go see your physician, your doctor, and tell them what you plan on doing, and ask them for their professional advice. I think that's something you should consider doing. But I'm also no buts. I'm gonna go on record with also sharing something that they don't share with you. I said this before, and I'm gonna always say it moving forward. Pharmacy. Pharmacy in Greek means pharmakia. Pharmakia in Greek means witchcraft, sorcery, and poison. The doctors in today's time, they are modern day sorcerers. They're just a different style. I mean, while you're playing, you can turn around and say people in the beauty industry. I bet some people squirming. Sorcery. We all doing witchcraft. Like right now, you watching me live on Facebook and YouTube, witchcraft. This is witchcraft. Stop playing. Oh, you AI critics don't even see it. This is witchcraft. Your car, that's witchcraft. I dare you to deny it. I dare you to address it. Pull up on Moses in your whip and your phone and your music playing. What do you think Moses is gonna do? Pull up on Abraham. Yep. Try to do a FaceTime with your family in front of Isaac and Jacob. This is Babylonian technology that they normalize, while you got AI critics over here complaining about breath. Sorry, sis. I had a little moment. Did that hit though? Did that hit? I'm so sorry. I hope somebody was like, ooh, hold up. Barak Yahuwah, that's right. Stone us to death. You got it. Barak Yahuwah. All right, misuse warning, legalism. Do not count hunger like righteous points. Woo! I fasted for 7 days. I fasted for 40 days and 40 nights. Stop. Stop. Do not compare fast. Do not measure people by length. Do not let discipline become pride. Misuse warning. Do not build doctrine on distributed. Says I had a brain fart. Really? Really, sis? Come on. For real. Like y'all see Maryland. She's like, I had to. Every time I was waiting for you, like, to just slip up on one so I can get you on that one. I didn't do the dong in a long time, so it'd be a nice time to get you. Disputed fast readings. Why am I having a brain fart on that? I feel like I'm botching it up. Sis, you can tell when I'm getting tired, right? Use clear passages as the foundation. Myshpaka, get in the book when you were struggling. Disputed. Thanks, Wilson. Matthew 17:21. Mark 9:29. Y'all see the scriptures. Y'all can screenshot that if you want. All right. The main doctrine must stand on undisputed witnesses. Yes, undisputed witnesses. Y'all, I'm not sure if Marilyn clapped because I was able to say undisputed instead of disputed, or she was just like kind of agreeing with it. You should see it right now. She's laughing and she's clapping. So I'm just gonna assume that like she did that because she agreed. Okay, all right. She probably lying. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. No, I got misuse warnings. All right. Okay, look, Myshpaka, this is one that I really want you to pay attention to. The famines and the headlines. Chosen fasting is not the same as force. Sound it out, Elon. Deprivation. Famine can expose the heart. Chosen fasting trains the soul before exposure comes. Do not drift into headline speculation. Okay, so what it means is this. Look, Yahuwah says that famines are coming. He puts famines when he's really trying to punish, right? What Miss Hawkins say? No, I don't want, because Miss Hawkins could be playing around. She funny sometimes. One minute she got my back, next minute she throwing shade, trying to mess with me. She good. She was being nice. Elon is telling the truth. These are okay. Thanks, sis. Now, right after that, she gonna hit me with a toilet joke. Watch, I can see it coming. If you know, you know. All right, my bad. Back to the famine. Okay, so famines happen a lot in scripture when his people are being disobedient. Yahuwah pulls a famine, he pulls that food back. And it's meant to make you go two different ways. It's either submit or you start acting a fool. One of the two. And acting a fool is the most common. The submitting is pretty much a good fast. That's why learning how to do fasting now, and think about this, teaching your children as they're getting older and they're learning how to fast. You know, we know that we're in end times. If you are a person that is starting to practice now, when the food shortages start to really happen and your children are hungry and they're not used to it, you're not used to it, it's a struggle. But it's time to take, there she go. There she go. I see you, Hawkins. Okay, you being nice on on YouTube, but on Facebook, you want to crack jokes. Kiki. But think about it. If you're fasting now, you can get by. You know what to do. You know that hunger, you can take advantage of it. This world, man, when the famines really hit, they ain't gonna know what to do. They're gonna be lost in the sauce. But you're gonna be ahead of it. Barak Yahuwah. Witness chain, Torah and Psalms. All right, so we went over Leviticus earlier in previous studies. We did Moses, we did David, and we did Psalms. Y'all, you can screenshot that. With Leviticus, it was the affliction of soul, and the appointed and affliction of soul is appointed and serious. In Moses, we learned covenant intercession carries the people. In David, we learned that the soul is humbled and chastened with fasting. In Psalms, the broken and the contrite heart is not despised. We learn that in the Torah and in the Psalms. Also with the prophets in Isaiah, we learn that rejected fasting keeps strife alive. Chosen fast breaks yokes. Did you in Zechariah, we learned that did you fast until Yahuwah or around yourself? In Joel, we learned to turn with fasting, weeping, and mourning. In Daniel, we overstand by books. Daniel learned by books, same as us. He set his face right, and he confessed the guilt of not only himself, but also everyone else. And in the Apocrypha books, what did we learn? We learned that prayer is good with fasting. Alms is giving, by the way. That's doing good deeds. Going to take care of doing things for others. And righteousness, we learned that in Tobit. In the book of Sirach, we learned, do not make a hungry soul sorrowful. We also learned in Sirach, do not fast for the sin you intend to keep. Inside Baruch, we learned the fast can carry grief over Zion. Myshpaka, if you missed any of this, we've already studied that in previous studies, the last handful. Also, I want you to keep in mind, notice this is broken up. That said Torah and Psalms. Then it says the prophets. Notice Apocrypha books. Notice it's about to tell you about the renewed covenant too. New Myshpaka. I'm slowing down right here to let you know we're trying to cover everything for you to show you there's a pattern here. We just didn't stay new covenant bound like the traditional church wants to try to keep you in because it keeps you blind. We don't stay old. We don't stay Torah old covenant mindset to where you only look at pockets and you cherry picking on both sides. We used it all. We also went to Apocrypha books and the new covenant. We look at everything. We believe book all together. Barak Yahuwah. Renewed covenant, which is the New Testament. Matthew 6, we learned that Yahuwah sees in secret. Yahusha, hunger answered by the word of Yahuwah. That's the Ruach. In Acts, we pushed past that. We had a little moment why. We studied why, but we'll read it anyways. Fasting and prayer before sending and appointing. James and Peter, which was very deep. I enjoyed that area. I enjoyed that part of the study. We just did that, by the way. Humility comes before resistance. The clean fast order. Set the fast apart before you. Enter prayer without performance. Confess what the audit exposes. Cut off the return path. Let mercy reach the hands. Carry the people in intercession. Return clean after the fast. All right, Myshpaka, here's where I want to slow down for a moment. I want everybody who wants to participate in a community fast. Man, that sun's about to start hitting me. We're going to do this in stages, okay? So, stage one, well, we're going to say week one. All right, so we're going to do 4 weeks. Now, what you're going to do if you want to participate, you can just simply say, or don't even say it, don't matter, that I'm down, I'm in. Do not tell us the date. No one's to know the day that you're going to fast. So there's 7 days in a week. On Shabbat, which is Saturday, you cannot fast. The Book of Jubilees says you're not supposed to fast on Shabbat. So that means you have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. So Friday evening to Saturday evening, you cannot touch it. Now, your fast will start from evening to evening, just like we'll do a Shabbat study, just like we do Shabbat. So if you're going to do a fast, let me be very clear. So let's just say you're going to pick Monday. That means your fast starts Sunday night at sundown, and it ends Monday night at sundown. So between Sunday and Monday, Sunday sundown, Monday sundown, that's your fast. That's your fast. Another example, just to make it make sense, if you decide you're going to do Thursday, then that means your fast starts Wednesday night at sundown. And it ends Thursday night at sundown. That's your fast. All right. So you pick your day. You don't tell nobody. Don't even tell your spouse. Don't even tell your family. Why? It's a good time to practice. Unless you're there in your day-to-day when it comes to eating and food, but keep the conversation about it very minimal. Don't go telling them, oh, kit caboodle. Just go for the gusto. All right? Okay. So week one, we're going to focus on these 4 questions only. This is it. This is the only thing you're going to focus on week one. If you want to push a little deeper, yo, you're doing too much, man. Marilyn, you saw that? YouTube. I just deleted it. That's a lot. You're just doing too much. Relax. Take that down a couple of notches. That hurt my eyes. Caught my attention. I was like, no, I don't like them people do that. I'm sorry. No, okay, whatever. All right, well, my bad, y'all. I'm here. So we're doing 4 weeks. Week one, we're going to focus on these 4 questions only. And you're just going to get deep with Yahuwah on these 4 questions. You're just going to get deep with Yahuwah on these 4 questions. You're going to really try to get in it. You're going to try to pull it deep. Week 2, I'm going to show you the next set of questions, okay? So you could screenshot this. So question 1. What rises first when the stomach aches? So whatever starts to bother or hit, I want you to consider this stuff and bring it to Yahuwah. What hunger becomes prayer? Does hunger become prayer or a complaint? Do I murmur Do I murmur? Let me say that again. Do I murmur while calling it sacrifice? Are you complaining? What does weakness reveal about trust? So you're going to tailor this for you. So what rises first in me when my stomach aches? What rises first in me, Yahuwah, when I get hungry? That's how you do it. Reveal that to me, Yahuwah. Does hunger become prayer or complaint, Yahuwah, for me when I'm hungry? Am I more complaining or am I more spending time with you? Do I murmur while I'm calling it sacrifice? What does weakness reveal about me, about trust in me towards you, Yahuwah? You get it? You get it, Myshpaka? Okay, so week 2. We're going to focus on these. But when you hit week 2, you're going to do the same day. You can switch it up if you want, if you need to. There's no problem there. But week 2, you're going to add these. So week 1, then week 2. They're going to be together. You're not going to stop with week 1. You're going to journal, by the way. You need to journal what you're coming up with. What is he showing you? So when he answers these 4 little questions for you, as you learn more, as you study more, as you dig in, you're going to write down what are you seeing? What is he revealing to you while you're fasting? What is the answers to those? And don't give surface level. Take some time. Write down a thought. If you're studying more and more came to you, write it down, write it down, write it down, write it down, write it down. Why? Because when you get to week 2, oh, my bad, I just jumped. When you get to week 2, you're going to add this to your list. So now you got more. Week 1 and 2 are now going to both be in week 2. So what you're going to do, you're going to add week 2's questions, and you're not going to stop asking about week 1. So now you got 8 questions by week 2, and you're going to stay focused on them all. Do you see what you're doing? What you're doing is you're asking Yahuwah to examine these areas and giving him space to give you more as you go. That's what you're doing. That's all you're doing. All right. So let's look at week 2. Week 2, you're going to focus on pride. It's going to get tougher. Am I using discipline to feel above to feel above others? Pride. Am I having pride? It's pretty much what you're asking. Control. Am I fasting to force an outcome? Ooh. You pretty much using Yahuwah in that way? I'm fasting so Yahuwah tell me something. Yahuwah, am I doing that to you? You're exposing some inner things. You're letting him clean some understanding. Ooh, I like that. Somebody said that double-minded slap. Yep, there you go. Bang. That connected with her. All right, hidden sin. Am I mourning sin while protecting it? Ooh. That one right there. Is it freezing, Maryland? It's good because it looks like it's freezing on my end. Okay. All right. I'm gonna keep going. Fear. What comfort am I afraid to release? What comfort am I afraid to release? Do you see how the questions are starting to escalate? That's why week one's a little soft. Week two, you're starting to ask a little bit deeper questions. That's why you can't let go of week one. Now they combine. They're both in week two. Now let's go to week three. Week three, the mouth. Is complaint louder than prayer? Is complaint louder than prayer? Why is it? It seems like it's not. Okay, yeah, right, we're good. Am I fasting while striking with words? So are you fasting, and while you're fasting, you're debating with people online? You're arguing, not just online. Are you arguing with people in your real life? Are you learning how to be more patient, more kind? Are you learning how to walk away from issues and not let things escalate? Are you learning how to have self-control and let strife be for somebody else to give or have their problems with? Do you see? Do you understand? I hope that's. Is it freezing? Frankie says it's freezing. Oh, see, sis, he messing with me, threw me off. I'm legit. Like, look, sis, when I tell you, like, I got my phone. I got two laptops, right? None of them are in sync right now. While I'm over here reading this screen, I'm watching it's off on this one and it's off on this one. It's lagging everywhere. And you're telling me everything's fine. Look, Frankie messing with me. Frankie B. Truth. Have I confessed plainly before Yahuwah? There go that truth meter. There go that truth meter. Can y'all see me? Y'all see me? We're good? Yeah, it just jumped out my whole phone. I knew something was off. Something was weird on my end. Okay, I'm back. We good. Y'all hear me? All right. Yeah. All right, we back. All right. Now it seems like it's moving a little better. All right, cool. Okay, have I confessed plainly before Yahuwah? Myshpaka, we got to be willing to be completely honest. This is where you're going to expose if you're lying about things. You got to be willing to say, Yahuwah, if I need to improve on, if I'm not being forthcoming on something and I don't even see it myself, I need you to show it to me. I need you to show it to me. Myshpaka, I did that to my mom the other day. I didn't even realize I did it. I made her feel bad about something, and it dawned on me. I didn't intend to do it. I just remember her and I were talking about something, and I guess I was just a little disappointed on the outcome. Is the best way I can explain it. And I could see it in her face that I made her feel like she was responsible. And I felt it. So I had asked Yahuwah, like, Yahuwah, I didn't intend to do it, but when I saw her face, I felt like I didn't hurt her feelings, but I made her feel like something was her fault. And I was like, yo, Yahuwah, did I manipulate my mom by my own emotions without realizing it? Yahuwah was like, yep. So I waited and I said, baby girl, can I talk to you? So we sat and I apologized to her. And I let her know that that wasn't my intent and that I recognized it. I brought it to Yahuwah and I asked him to expose it to me. And we reset and everything's great now. No disappointment. Yahuwah stepped in and fixed things, but honesty needed to be given. And it was a learning moment. It was nothing intent. It was nothing intent on her part. It was nothing intent on my part, but my emotions had over when I didn't say it's your fault, mom. I didn't do anything like that. It's just my body language. I didn't want to deal with what we were talking about. And so I was just like, I don't want to deal with this right now. Like, I don't want to deal with it. And she knew how I was feeling. I could tell. And then when I saw her facial expression and then I saw her efforts and just the way her body language was carrying. And I felt like, yo, hold up. Like, she didn't do anything wrong. My mom is always like, she's always looking out. She's doing above and beyond. She's a wonderful person. She's always doing for me. She's doing for others. She's always got her hand extended out to help whomever needs it. And she's been like, she's had my back since the jump. I remember feeling that way. And then I thought to myself, I was like, yo, I need to bring this to Yahuwah. I'm in error. I felt it. And I was like, Yahuwah, did I unawarely like manipulate her, made her feel bad about something? And I felt like the answer was like 100% yes. So I went and fixed it. I went and let her know I was sorry. I let her know that nothing on her fault on anything. I let her know that it was my insecurities. I let her know where I was with everything. And then everything's all fixed. Everything's all good. Yahuwah stepped in. I think Yahuwah just wanted to see, like, yo, how y'all gonna handle this? And it wasn't just me. It was how she was gonna handle it too. Because she could have went totally different direction and had an attitude. She didn't. She was chill. She was loving. She was kind. She was soft. And truth be told, that was enough to get my attention to see my own mirror. Right? So I guess what I'm saying is coming in truth. Barak Yahuwah. All right. Week 4. Mercy. Did the fast let's word it as in real time. Is this fast making my hands softer towards the afflicted? Yahuwah, am I concerning myself with giving alms or helping others while I'm hungry, while I'm going through this privately with no one knowing? Could I be there for others is what that's saying. Repair. What breach needs action after prayer? Yahuwah, what do I need to repair with you? What do I need to repair with others that I may not know? What is it? Is there something that I might like Myshpaka? Like, I just admitted, like, I need to repair a situation with my mom. And no, that wasn't a fasting moment. But I think because I've learned how to do this and examine myself, I was able to do that without fasting. But my point is, during your fast, you need to be asking that. Justice. What yoke must be loosened? What yoke must be loosened? Obedience. What must be done when the fast ends? So how do we stay consistent? Keep in mind, each week, what do? You're carrying these questions from week to week. You're not going to just do these 4 questions on that week. Those 4 questions on that week only, if you're just doing those 4, you're in error. By this time, you got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 16 questions you're dealing with by week 4. 16 questions. That's why it's important for you to take journals and write down, because each week you're going to learn more on all of them. Barak Yahuwah. Barak Yahuwah. Now, week 5. Week 5. Week 5 is going to be a little different. You know what? Hold up. No. We're going to do 5 weeks. We're going to do 5 weeks, Myshpaka. Yeah. We're going to do 5 weeks, and then week 6 we're going to do something special. We're going to focus on interceding. So this is going to be week 5. Week 5. Who stayed hungry while I called my hunger holy? Who stayed hungry while I called my hunger holy? So we learned in one of the I think the last study that while you are fasting, to being able to help someone else who needs some food. I did mine last week, and it was actually really cool. It was really cool. I'm not going to tell you the full experience, but I went out there actively and did it, and it was really cool. I felt really good about it. That's all I'm going to tell you. Covered. Let me see. Who needed covering and remained unseen? This is about showing up for people. So by week 5, you need to be showing some action outside your fast, is what's really happening here. If you're picking up on this, going to clothe somebody, going to feed somebody, getting out of your comfort zone or out of your house and actually going to be intentional with serving Yahuwah outside yourself and serving someone else. And don't make it about if they call it on Yahuwah's name or not. Just make it about people. Burdened. What burden stayed heavy because I ignored it? You're going to have to ask him that about yourself, about your situation. Flesh. Did I hide from my own flesh? Did I hide from my own flesh? Community audit. Okay, Myshpaka, I'm gonna pull back out. I want you to see my face when I'm telling you this. What we're gonna do on week 6. So that's 5 weeks of fasting. Each week has a set of 4 to focus on, and each week builds on itself. Myshpaka, I have a question for you. Doing it this way, does it give you some structure? Does it give you something to focus on? Does it seem like something you can strive for? Does it seem reachable is what I'm asking. Put reachable. Even if you're a little nervous, reachable. If you're a person that you fasted before, you can make it through 24 hours without eating, right? Does this help give you some order and some structure that you didn't have before? Put Barak Yahuwah. No. Put doable if that's you. No. You get it. You know what to put. I guess what I'm trying to find out is, thank you. I like that. Somebody put order. That's pretty much saying like, okay, yeah, there's some more order to this. That's good. We can do this as a Myshpaka. Now, just a quick recap. No one's to know your day. We're not announcing it. We're just going to participate. The only you and Yahuwah should know about the day you're fasting, But as a community, we know that we're doing the fast. 5 weeks. That's our goal. 5 weeks. Now week 6. Week 6. Week 6 is where we're going to try to bring it all together. Week 6 is where we're going to turn around and say, okay, Yahuwah, this is what I've learned about myself. This is what I've learned on this fast. Our community, we're now going to try to intercede for others. We're going to try to pull in this for you. I don't know what this looks like for you, but I struggled. I still struggle with this. So I'm still trying to get there. But our whole goal is to start pulling for and fasting for everyone, not just your inner circle, not just the people that you love, that you want to wake up the most. And so you don't have a name or a face. You're going in blind and you're just thinking about people in general. Yahuwah, I want to fast and bring everything that I learned in these last 5 fasts. I want to bring it in for the church. I don't know who the person is. I don't see who the person is. The person who is stuck in the church system, the traditional church system, my heart goes, I want to intercede for them. I want to intercede like Moses did on Mount Sinai. I want to intercede like David did, and like Daniel had learned through the books, and Daniel had confessed the sins of himself and everyone else. I want to confess the sins of, and I want to be truthful about the traditional church, because I used to be in it, and I see what they're doing. I want to do it for the people who are your people who don't know you, or our people who don't know you, and they're calling on these other deities. I want to intercede for them. I want to intercede for the people who you're going blind on who you're thinking about. The reason why I'm covering my eyes, because too many of us, we focus on the person that we know next to us. We focus on the husband, the wife, the mom, the grandma, the grandpa, the children, the grandparent. No, the neighbor. No. Get off your own circle and start thinking bigger. If we start doing this way, now it's like we're sharing that. We're holding each other up. That means when I'm doing it, that means I'm doing it for Kendra. That means when Kendra's doing it for Isabel. When Isabel's doing it for it was moving too fast. Thunder. When Thunder's doing it for Paulette. When Paulette's doing it, Paulette's still doing it for Robin. When Robin's doing it for Brandy. And none of us know that we're actually doing it for each other like that. Why is this important? Because Yahuwah's going to honor some of this stuff. Yahuwah's going to turn around and say, Sharonda's got some people who's they might be a little stiff-necked, but I think I can I think I'm willing to let their heart see a little something. Let me do that for Sharonda. Let me do that for Eddie. Let me do that for Edward. Let me do that for Trey. Let me do that for Narrow Path Yah. Let me do Frankie. When we do it that way, we're next leveling it. Now think about how the Hebrew Israelite camps, they turned around and they last year that little Christmas thing they did fast was laughable. Are you, Elon, are you an only child? I honestly, no. I have an older brother. Our relationship has been very challenging. I love him, but no, I'm the youngest. I'm the youngest. But yeah, I have an older brother. Barak Yahuwah. The community audit. The fast is larger than personal relief. Moses carried the people. Joel gathered the assembly. Daniel confessed for the fathers, kings, and people. Baruch wept over Zion. Repentance action. Name what the audit exposed. Confess it without, sis, why every time I see this word, I'm thinking costume and custom. Costume. Sis, you know I can't hear you. Unmute. y'all, Marilyn, you can see Marilyn. I know y'all laugh. Y'all can laugh at me. It's all good. Marilyn actually, and she answered. She was like, I should unmute her mic and then drop her on stage. She like, no, don't do that. She did like, don't do that anymore. Don't do that. Because she know I'll do it. I ain't gonna do it to you, sis. Remove the return path. Replace the comfort with prayer and obedience. Y'all can laugh at me, by the way. That's I don't have any problem with y'all laughing at my weird little dyslexia. It's like one minute it's good to go. 1 minute I can read fine. The next minute it's like I hit a wall. It's like weird. Am I the only one that does that? I'm sure I'm not the only one. Anyways, let's go. Walk differently after the fast. Stop picking on Marilyn. Whatever, sis. Marilyn. Hold on, wait. I was about to hit the boo button. Okay. All right. The fast is from food. The ache becomes prayer. Confession becomes return. Hidden obedience becomes visible righteousness. Yahuwah receives the clean fast. Myshpaka, do not waste the ache. Don't waste the ache. Don't protect the idol. Don't perform the fast. Don't do it like a performance fast is what that means. Return with a whole heart. And Myshpaka, we finally made it through our fasting studies. 4 rounds. Myshpaka, when I tell you it was originally supposed to be one scripture study, and this thing just kept growing. So, whew, man, I ain't gonna act like I am tired. I am exhausted. I'm about to give me some food, and I'm about to rest up for the rest of the day. But, Myshpaka, you already know. When I go live, matter of fact, wait, before I do that, let me tell y'all what to expect next. I am working on Levi, Witness of Levi. So if I can finish that, we're probably going to be studying that next Shabbat. If not, we'll be jumping into our next part of this series. This series got more, which is Pray Like the Forefathers. I will tell you exactly what it is if you're interested. Just bear with me, please. Where is it at? Boom. Right there. Pray Like the Forefathers. Ooh. This one's going to be fun. Pray Like the Forefathers, how David prayed under fire. David was a thug. I don't know what other way to say it. David came hard. So this one, honestly, this was one of the ones that woke me up on that I don't have to pray like all pansy, that I can come to Yahuwah and ask him for some gangster palal, like turn the head up on the people who's lying, you know, not out of hate, but out of justice and fairness. That's what we're going to learn about David. Matter of fact, I think we're going to focus on, I'm a pin. We doing that one. I'll work on the Levi one. That way I can slow down and I can get all the animations and stuff done for y'all the right way. I don't want to rush it. So Myshpaka, let's leave out with something that's going to be, you know what? Let's go back to one of the new ones. And I gotta read. My name is Alon, pronounced like you're gonna cut grass, like you're gonna cut a lawn. It's not spelt that way, but it is pronounced that way. And when I go live, I have 2 goals. First goal is to give esteem and to serve our creator Yahuwah. And the second is to add value to you. And I am in Palal that both those goals got met today. And I think we're going to leave out with this one again. Barak Yahuwah.
You ain't gotta out scheme the schemers. You ain't gotta idle talk the liars. Take it to YAHUAH. Let the crooked counsel choke on itself.
Not my rage, not my hand, not my pride, not my plan.
We the assembly.
Let them fall by their own counsel. Let the crooked table turn. Let the net they hid in secret be the place their falsehood burn. Let them fall by their own counsel. Let their whispers lose the ground. Yahuwah, see the hidden plotting. He can turn the whole thing round.
They smile with velvet, scheme and smoke. Soft with the lips, but the end were broke. No faith in the mouth, just a pilot's plea. Open great talk underneath the teeth. I seen how crooked counsel dress up clean. White glove lie with a practice sheen. One hand wave, one hand hide the blade. One eye public, one snare backstage. But I ain't built to rent that tone. I won't let their darkness frame my bones. I take it up where the morning here. Direct my prayer, then look up clear. Cause you hate the seat, you hate that blood. You judge what's buried beneath the mud. If what they built rebelled on you, then let it cave by what they do. Psalms chapter 5, verses 8 through 12.
Lead me, O Yahuwah, in thy righteousness because of mine enemies.
For there is no faithfulness in their mouth.
Destroy thou them, O Aluah.
Let them fall by their own counsels.
Let all those that put their trust in thee rejoice.
With favor wilt thou compass him as with a shield. They hold that meeting in the hidden room. Bitter words aim like a bow and gloom. Private snares with the public grin. Whole plot stitched from a studied sin. Who gon' see? That's how the proud men talk. To Yahuwah light hit every chalk. Till the same tongue sharpened for the kill. Fold on itself by the judge's will. They searched out faults with a patient hand. Thinking the poor wouldn't understand. Digging the pit with a careful pace. Riding the lie with a borrowed face. But you preserve from the fear of man. And shoot one arrow and expose the plan. When secret counsel start to crack, all flesh go still and step right back. Psalms chapter 64, verses 2 through 8.
Hide me from the secret counsel of the wicked.
They whet their tongue like a sword.
They commune of laying snares privily.
But Aluah shall shoot at them with an arrow.
So they shall make their own tongue to fall upon themselves. Not my rage, not my hand, not my pride, not my plan. You see deep, you see through. Turn it back if it ain't true. No revenge, no fake peace, just your judgment over hidden speech.
So guard my mouth and keep me clean. Don't let me eat with the crooked scheme. Don't let me sit at the poison table or borrow that tone just cause I'm able. Leave me not to their counsels. From proud looks down, break hardy law. If I speak, let it come my way. Season short and rightly placed. Cause vengeance ain't me rehearsing hurt. It's you returning the hidden word. Throne of mischief can't sit with you. No lie made lost they righteous through. You bring iniquity back in sight. Cut it off in its own dark night. So let the wicked fall in what they spread. While mercy still cover my lifted head. And if the neck got my name in thread, let it tear with their own hand led.
Fall by their own counsel.
If the book taught you not to mirror the snare, say it.
Yahuwah.
If you learning to let crooked counsel cave on itself, say it.
We the assembly.
We pray it up.
And let Yah judge it down.
Sirach chapter 23, verse 1.
Oh, Yahuwah.
Father and governor of all my whole life, lead me not to their counsels.
And let me not fall by them.
Psalms chapter 94.
Verses 22 through 23.
The Yahuwah is my defense.
He shall bring upon them
their own iniquity.
Yeah, the Yahuwah, Aluah, shall cut them off. Let them fall by their own counsel. Let the crooked table turn. Let the net they hid in secret be the place their falsehood burn. Let them fall by their own counsel. Let their whispers lose the ground. Yahuwah, see the hidden plotting. He he can turn the whole thing round. Crooked counsel don't stand.
Not when
Yahuwah,
judge it.
not when truth outlived the plot.
We the assembly.